Hello. What's good, everyone? It's Sunday. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm Andrew. Hope you're all having a good Sunday. Here in America, I don't know where else they do daylight savings, but today daylight savings ended, so we got an extra hour, which is why I started streaming early. If you're watching the archive, none of this makes any sense because you're watching this whenever you want. But if you're watching this live, like Summon Sloth, um, what's up, nerd? They say. Hello, Summon Sloth. Welcome. If you're watching this live, then I'm early. I usually don't stream until like the noon, for me at least. I mean, depends on where you are. It could be a different time. It could be like 3 o'clock or something. I don't know. Point is, it's only 10:30 a.m. here, which is a lot earlier than I usually. So usually I go live around maybe 12:30, 1:30. Sometimes I stream for a few hours. Summersloth wanted to know the name of the melody. It is "Too Late to Love You" by Junebug. So, funny thing, I've been playing Junebug at the start of my streams for like the last 3 weeks or so. So, Junebug is not a real artist. It is Ben Babbitt, who was pretending to be Junebug. Now, who is Ben Babbitt? Ben Babbitt is a composer, musician who did the soundtrack to this wonderful, beautiful, amazing game called Kentucky Route Zero. Kentucky Route Zero has a fictional character in it named Junebug, and Junebug is a musician. And so Ben Babbitt did an entire album in character as Junebug. And that song that was just playing, well, if you're in the waiting room, that song that was just playing is played in the game. And then they did other songs. Also, additionally funny, the album that they put out as Junebug is not streaming anywhere. It's not streaming anywhere. Yeah, I bought it off Bandcamp where they sell it, except for "Too Late to Love You," the song that was just playing, which is on the Kentucky Route Zero soundtrack. So if you wanted to listen to that song, it's there. And then they also released another song, "The Static Between Us," on their YouTube channel, where they are once again in character as Junebug. And that's a music video. But I remember I was spending so much time. I was like I didn't know that I didn't know that it was like a fake artist thing. I was just like, who is this artist who is on the soundtrack? Like this amazing song. Also, like I hate to have spoiled the song because "Too Late to Love You," amazing song, but the sequence that it plays in Kentucky Route Zero is among my favorite things I've experienced in a video game. It is so beautiful. It's so amazing. Like the whole game is just fucking tastic. It's available now. If you have not played Kentucky Route Zero, it's on PC. It's on Switch. I think it's on PlayStation 4 as well. Um, just an amazing, amazing game. Amazing game. I cannot speak highly enough about it. And the soundtrack is wonderful. Like it's not just that song I was playing. The rest of the soundtrack is fabulous. Just fantastic sound design, mood. It's just I really want to replay it again soon. Um, my friend messaged me because he's looking for laptop recommendations. And he messaged me right when stream was starting. I was like, I think you should get an iPad with a keyboard. His use case is like he wants to write, like he wants to use it for writing and music, and he also doesn't want to spend more than $500. And I'm like, well, that's fucking crazy because laptops. If you want to get a cheap laptop, you're going to be getting a cheap laptop again in two more years. Just either spend more and get a decent, really good laptop, maybe $700, $800. That should be honestly, that should realistically be your budget if you want a good laptop that'll perform well and last you a decent amount of time, but mostly perform well. People underestimate how much performance they need out of a laptop because they're just like, I'm just gonna be checking my email. I'm just gonna be checking my email and maybe listening to music, watching a little YouTube. And if you do that maybe once a day for like an hour, then sure, yeah, get a $500 laptop. But if you're gonna be doing it for a lot more than that, then maybe don't do that. Even if you're gonna just be using it for email and YouTube. I got a cheap laptop like in college because I was like, oh, I'm just gonna be using it for browsing the web and email. Was not could not handle it. I was on it all the time, and I was just doing that. I knew it was not gaming capable, but it did not. It started slowing down. It just couldn't handle. Also, it's just not as nice. It's just not as nice of a package. So spend a little more, or if you don't want to spend that much, get an iPad because you can check your email on an iPad, and you can watch movies on an iPad. And the screens aren't that much smaller than a laptop anyway. And like they fucking make a 13-inch iPad Air now, so just get that. Granted, a 13-inch iPad is like $700, but or $750. So maybe don't get that one if you want to spend $500. If you want to spend $500, then just get the regular iPad Air, which regularly goes on sale for that price, or the entry level one, which is even cheaper. And that is your tech recommendation minute, brought to you by KFC. All right, I missed last week. I said I was gonna stream maybe during the week. I lied. I did not do that, but I had a good reason, which I will not tell you. Then the reason I didn't stream last week is because I had a few errands to run, and there were some shows I wanted to catch up on, and I was just like, you know what? Maybe I'll stream during the week. Maybe I'll stream during the week, and I didn't. Sorry. So we're gonna stream maybe an hour, maybe an extra hour, maybe because I'm starting earlier, so maybe I'll stream a little longer today. So last we left off, we're in Kingdom Hearts. We're in the middle of Kingdom Hearts. Feels like it still feels like the beginning of Kingdom Hearts. Like we're nearing the. I don't even know if it's considered the midpoint. I guess it would be considered the midpoint. Like a lot of, like the main villain gets revealed. Maybe we'll see him today, like his face. I mean, he was already he shows up in the first minute, like first hour of the game, but we finally get his official reveal, name reveal, and everything. So that's spoilers if you've never watched Kingdom Hearts. Spoilers. That might happen today. Um, Kingdom Hearts 2 is a lot longer than Kingdom Hearts 1. It's like I think like 50% longer. Like it's you visit the world more than once. You visit all of them. Well, not all of them. Most of them twice. Let me launch the game. I also wanted to do a politics stream, but we're running out of time. The election's on Tuesday. So I might just talk about politics here. Because I actually have been wanting to talk a little bit about stuff happening. Also, I changed some stuff around my stream again because I was watching the archive of my footage and there's like some stuttery parts. Actually, hold on. Let me switch over. Let me switch over after I launch the game because I don't want to get that weird glitchiness. But anyways, I messed with some stream stuff because I was noticing there's some jitteriness with like some of the recording, and it happened on stream too. But it's interesting because I did not experience any slowdown in game, like nothing. Like the game ran smoothly, which means that it's doing it anyway. Like I fucking. Also, the game is. I didn't resize the game. Hold on. I'm doing this live. So I'm getting the fucking popping in my ear again. Yeah, I changed some stuff around. How much? Oh, only 12 hours? uh, I'm still getting some popping in my ear. Hold on, I might need to reset my deck again. Hold on. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I made some more changes because like there was some stuttering bullshit that was happening, super annoying. But I know it must be stream related because I didn't see any of that in game. Usually, if it's my computer having issues, then I'll experience some frame rate stuff. But it was just on stream, so I'm assuming maybe the stream was having trouble pumping. Because I switched from capture or streaming the 1080 or streaming at 1440, and then I output at 720. And then last week I switched to. Wait, no. Now I'm streaming at 1080, streaming out 720. So I'll see if that fixes it. Before, I used to stream 1080 and pump out 1080, 1080p. And there was no issues there. But the problem with streaming and capturing the same resolution is that I can't pause my recording, and there's like some other stuff that I can't do. So I was like, oh, I don't need to be streaming 1080p, like, unless you guys are watching this on a big screen, which if you are, sorry, it's gonna look a little fuzzier. So I was like, oh, 14, like if I capture at 1440 and stream down to 720p, that should be fine, right? And then I started getting those issues, so we'll see if that fixed it. I hope it did. Also, I forgot we already did the gummy ship shit, so we don't have to worry about Sunlight Storm. We can just land in the Pride Lands. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful Sunday. Hope you're chilling like villains. Also, I made my camera bigger. If it's bothering you, suck it up. Too bad. If it's bothering you, I apologize. You guys remember this? Lion King. Oh, remember that? Lion King. Remember this part? Oh, look, they look so fuzzy. You know, this scene really lacks some of the impact without the Hans Zimmer score. Mufasa! You really think about it. Well, you don't really have to think that hard because we're all not stupid. But dying by a stampede seems really painful. Seems like a bad way to go. And that's just straight from the movie. Anime Simba. Got not Nathan Lane, and I forgot who voiced the fat one. Sorry, the pig. You think they know who they were stepping on? You think they know who they're? That's funny. I wonder if they did. They're like, wait, hold on, guys. I think that might be the king. Hold on, guys.
Check us out.
Like, that was not the king anymore. Let's just keep running.
This place is kind of creepy, though.
Oh.
Oh, great. Just land and immediately meet a fucking.
Oh, I don't know, Sora. I get the feeling they might live here.
Don't mind us, just passing through. We won't be any trouble.
I like how they landed. I like how they landed right in their den.
Love you to stick around for lunch.
Is that Whoopi Goldberg?
We didn't bring anything to eat.
That's not gonna be a problem.
Who voiced the other one? Was it John Leguizamo? Was that him? I don't remember if that's him. I don't know who voiced Ed. I don't really know most of this voice cast. I know James Earl Jones. I think Simba is Matthew Broderick?
Going somewhere?
I mean, I don't think much of this original voice cast returned for this.
Car's got the worst timing. Just let him roar. We better go see what he wants. Sounds like he's grumpy enough already.
They're just gonna eat them.
I don't know what that was about, but I'm glad it's over.
Goofy as a turtle's taking me out.
Better start practicing.
I found a trick to it. Here, let me show you.
Dog turtle. Fucking dog ass turtle. Also, he's the turtle in Atlantica too, so he kind of got the short end of the stick. He's just a turtle again, whereas Donald gets to. I mean, Donald was an octopus in Atlantica, so what was going on there? Donald, you're an octopus. Also, I did not re-up my. Okay, so I have different abilities as lion. What kind of bird is Donald even supposed to be? Did I get a new Keyblade? Oh, I got Oathkeeper. Enhances magic. And increases the duration of a dry form. I do like the air combo boost though. He's a Zazu. Well, what's a Zazu?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I forgot. Those are the way the chests look in this world for whatever reason. If Kairi saw you like this, I bet she'd think you were cute. I guess those magical clothes of yours transformed you. I mean, what? You don't? Do you have magical clothes? You're gonna have to learn how to defend yourself, or we're gonna have to learn how to defend ourselves being all fours like this. I bet there's a lot of moves we can do that we normally couldn't. I mean, sure. I don't remember this stuff controlling that badly. It's mostly just that like you just don't have access to a lot of the abilities you have grown accustomed to. But I think it's like
Are you
it's
thinking what I'm
fine.
thinking?
It's certainly not Atlantica and Kingdom Hearts 1 levels of dog shit.
Stay back.
And also, like, I'd rather they at least try to mix it up a little bit. They didn't do anything like this in Kingdom Hearts 3, a game that I routinely shit on.
Gather.
I respect the mix-up. Yeah, like, yeah, fucking do something different.
Heartless.
Thank you. You really saved me.
We're just glad you're okay.
Beyonce.
Did you see any other Heartless around here?
Heartless? Is that what they're called? I'm not sure if there are any others. I don't usually hunt outside the Pride Lands.
But I'm so hungry.
Problems.
Hey, do you know if a guy named Riku is there? Or some bad guys in black hoods? Or maybe this really big bully named Pete?
Yeah, Pete's here. Pete, I feel like Pete, who we've still not seen yet, got the worst end of the stick. He looks fucking terrible. Everyone else looks fine, and then Pete shows up and you're like, what the hell? Well, why'd they do that?
There's no food left.
They took away his big dumpy.
We're about to starve.
We can handle a little danger. You just saw us beat those Heartless, didn't you?
I guess you're right. You could be just what the kingdom needs. Maybe you can help us.
You mean take on this Scar guy and all those hyenas?
Star?
He took over when our last king, Mufasa, died.
Sora, we can't do regime change.
You want us to take down your king? Wait just a minute. We can't just go around knocking kings off their thrones.
Literally.
Then again, if they see that I'm stronger than their king, maybe they'll ask me to be their next king.
Sora?
I'd have to refuse, of course.
Uh-huh.
Still, I'd like to see the Pride Lands, so you guys don't mind lending them a paw, do you?
We'll do it.
There it goes again.
She's gonna go on ahead and tell the other lionesses. We're supposed to meet her at a place called Pride Rock.
Thanks for the summary. I don't know why we couldn't just hear her say that, but whatever.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Not too as in the nation, child. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Those chests. What is with that jump? Weak ass jump. There we go. Sora, if we do regime change, that'll set a precedent. We can't just go around doing that. Sora, we're certainly not like Dick Cheney. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We can't just go around knocking over democratically installed leaders. Oh, yeah? You guys jump. Well, I do appreciate that they, you know, acknowledge the problematic nature of going around knocking kings off their thrones, which is not something that I would have expected from Kingdom Hearts. I mean, I would have expected it because I played this game before, but it is funny that, like, they just straight up just say it. We can't do that. What? There's nothing out here. Straight up nothing. Damn, Goofy, tear him up, man.
Back off. Yeah. Gather. Yeah.
Smells like dog doo doo. Smells like poop. Smells like dog and cat poop. Hey, it's
That's
Rafiki.
him.
What?
Pardon? Ah! The fuck? It's a dog. It's a fucking dog turtle and a fucking duck bird. A duck seagull. Some shit. I don't know. These
What is it?
freaks.
I told Rafiki you might
Mutants.
be able to help us force Scar and the hyenas out of the Pride Lands. But he says it won't work. You see, whoever saves the Pride Lands will be our next king. And he has to have the right qualities.
Meaning?
Well, I think she means you're not cut out for the job, Sora.
I'm sorry you came all this way.
Hey, no, it's okay.
It's fine.
You better go before Scar finds out you're here. I'm really sorry.
It's okay. I didn't want to be king anyways. You guys are all stupid. You guys are all stupid and ugly. It's fine. I'm not mad. I'm actually not mad at all. It's okay, you guys. I'm not mad about it. You guys are just all dumb. That's fine. I'm actually extremely not mad. Please don't say that I was mad. Because I'm not. Rafiki knows. Rafiki was like, these motherfuckers are literally not lions and animals. Well, the two animals are sort of animals, but not really. Whee! Yeah. A fucking dog turtle, man. What the fuck? So I understand the overeating stuff that Scar probably did with his whole. We should get out of here, okay? Which like led to like imbalance with like food and stuff, but that stuff makes sense. But why is like everything else look like dog shit? It's like gray and stinky. Why does it look like this? All he did was other crimes.
Hey, a snack?
Snack? Nah. We got us a 3-course meal.
Look at that. Here comes Scar.
Ah! And his royal advisor, fucked up ugly Pete. His vizier. His vizier. Why does he look like that?
My back.
What are you doing here?
Oh, the cute little kitty's worried about me. If I were you, I'd be more worried about my friends.
We're surrounded!
Go on.
Fight them.
You've got some hunting to do.
The herds have moved on, Scar. We can't hunt in a land with no prey.
No prey. Then what do you call this?
We're not prey.
Oh, nice and fresh too.
Well,
Fucking
they're all
not
yours.
Jeremy Irons as Jeremy Irons.
Oh,
Run!
Fucking cast a spell. Fucking shoot him with the fireball, Donald. Useless. Nala's voice sounds like her voice in the cartoon, but I don't know if it is the same voice actor. I'm not gonna check either. I think Ariel's voice actor from Little Mermaid, I think she came back. And then I know Ming-Na Wen voices Mulan in Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. But I guess some people, but then they don't get others. Like in Kingdom Hearts 3, they actually got a lot of the voice cast from the movies to voice their characters again. I'm always curious though, because it's an effort that I feel like would go like sort of unappreciated, just because the movies came out so long ago that like a lot of the movies that they do like in Kingdom Hearts are like older movies and stuff. So like, how much would the audience even know? Like, oh shit, that's not Matthew Broderick. Like fucking James Woods, who's a piece of shit. Like he's come back for like every Kingdom Hearts game to voice Hades, because he ain't like what was the last movie James Woods was in? That bitch ain't doing shit. And his Hades is unfortunately pretty good. Also, I didn't read any of that, but I'm assuming we gotta go find Simba. Like I don't like again. I don't know why they wouldn't have just voiced that stuff, but whatever. I don't know if I want Gather or Magna on A. Put Fire on A, and then I'll move Magnet to X. Yeah, that's better. He has so many abilities. Maybe I should give him an AP boost or whatever. Yeah, my team is just clearing them out. I didn't even land a hit. Donald and Goofy are like, hold up, fam. Hold up, fam. We got this.
Hey, why the long face, Simba? You gotta lighten up and live a little.
Yeah.
Nathan Lane.
What were you thinking about? Let me guess. The past, right?
Not Nathan Lane. At least I don't think it is. I'd be very surprised if it is. Oh, the Kingdom Hearts music.
Would you look how he's grown, Pumbaa? Why, when I rescued the little guy, he was only this big.
Whoa.
See, this is like I feel like this is an example of a world, unlike the Pirates of the Caribbean world, that's adapting the movie, but like doing a pretty good job of like integrating the side character, well, not the side characters, the main characters of the game, who are, I guess, side characters in the movie.
He's right.
What?
Never mind, it's not important. Here, I'll show you how. You can do it.
Just use your legs. I don't know. How did Goofy get over? Like Donald can fly, but how did Goofy do it? They just glossed over that one. Whee. Yeah, give me that. Give me that shit, bitch. I like how some of the reaction commands are just do a really cool attack that damages them a lot. All right, you say so. I pressed. I didn't even have to jump that high for that one. I like that you can drift. Drifting as a lion. Fucking lion drift. Rafiki's gonna grab some of them seeds and go fucking insane. That's Goofy's shell. He killed Goofy. Oh! Oh! My art is complete. I'm so good at drawing.
When Simba's father, King Mufasa, died, we were told that Simba died alongside him.
Who told you that?
Pete,
Scar.
how the hell did Rafiki get here so fast?
It is time.
He doesn't talk a lot in the game. I wonder how much of that is like voice clips from the movie.
Wait up!
I don't know that. I don't know though. Like how much of it is just archive footage. Stop it! Goofy, I appreciate the love, but you are way too fast on those heels, man. I'm out of magic. Fuck. Ah, help me. Get away from me. Fuck that. Stop it. Leave me alone. Leave me be. Yeah, that reaction command just keeps popping up. There we go. Relax. You got relax. Did he? Oh, what? What did Donald do? He said my name like 5 times. There you go. Got his ass, bitch. Suck it! Suck my balls as well as my nuts, as well as my balls. Oh look, it looks like a monkey now. Yeah, get air comboed, idiot. McDonald, just chill out, man. Fuck. Over here casting spells. Pussies.
Simba!
Who the fuck are you? You guys rolling up on me like that?
It's me, Sora. Donald and Goofy are here too. Sora? Donald? Goofy!
So weird how the summons totally remember Sora. I don't know why I don't know why, like, when I first played it, I was just like, wait, what? I thought they were just summons. But, like... She's gonna eat us!
Pumbaa!
You know, some people would be...
Something must have happened in the jungle. I have to go help my friends.
Some people would be thrilled at the prospects.
We'll back you up.
But let me first open this chest. Give myself a Oasis map. And also... a little Saveroony. Take a look at this store. I have not switched out Donald and Goofy's starter equipment at all yet. And I don't think I will. Lord's Broom, a staff used to increase strength and magic. A shield of great strength used solely for attacking. I'll get Donald a new thing. I don't like these shield options though. Get some new shield options and then we'll talk, okay? I'll just get 2. Ooh. Ooh. Did I already make this? I don't remember. I think I did. Did I make this? Oh, I don't remember. I'd rather do the... Highly increases maximum HP and strength. Cool. Oh, I do have a garnet ring. Okay, well, good thing I didn't make another one. Platinum ring does what? Increases magic and greatly increases max AP. And then increases strength and extremely increases maximum HP. So... oh, so this is better than what I had. There's no change to my AP though. But there's an increase to my strength. I like having some magic though. I do use a lot of magic. But it does increase my AP by a lot and my strength by more. It's okay. He uses them so much. I don't want to do that. It's okay. Donald only has 2 slots though, so I'll have his replenish for now. Use it on me. I need it all. If I die, then it's game over, bitch. Fine. I'll give one to Goofy. I'll give one to Goof. So I did not realize I had that many AP boosts. Flash step. Unleashes a guard piercing attack on a slightly distant target while keeping your own guard. How did? But like, okay, so like that sounds great, but like, how do I enable that? Whatever. Not that I can use it until I'm back in my human form, but good to have, I guess. Is there anything old I can get rid of? Donald, I got you a new staff. The Lord's Broom. Got some new Winnie the Pooh pages. And another AP boost, because of course we did. Let's keep breaking. We keep pressing the wrong button to...
Yeah.
I got some groceries. Now I'm picking up pizza. Ooh. I had pizza last week. Delicious pizza. So hungry for bacon and meerkat? I'll take what I can get.
Simba, wait!
She's hungry. Let her eat.
It's Nala. Don't you recognize her?
Can you feel the love tonight?
It's me, Simba.
Simba!
Coward. Deserter.
Alive!
The fucking movements are killing me. The little hops.
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh no, it's a turtle with a dog head.
Don't worry. They're all friends of mine.
So that means nobody's planning to eat anybody else for lunch, right?
Sure.
Are you sure they don't want to eat me? Like I'm some kind of pig?
We won't, but you are a pig, right?
Call me Mr. Pig!
That's so funny. You wanna know what else is funny?
You guys excuse us for a few minutes?
Why?
Barry Jenkins directing a Lion King prequel? He's like so defensive about it too. Like people are like, man, why have they got you directing a fucking Lion King prequel? And he's like, I chose this and blah blah blah. And it's like, dude,
I can't
come
go
on.
back.
You directed 2 amazing films. Now you're directing a fucking Lion King prequel. Like,
It's something I learned out here. Sometimes bad things happen.
and like I get it. Sometimes you gotta do a little bit big budget something. But the fucking Lion King prequel. Come on. Come on.
Hakuna?
Matata!
Hakuna?
Matata!
He's not the Simba I remember. Something.
They're like, we couldn't get the rights to the song, which is not true. Like, how would you not get the rights to the song? But they're just like, we're not gonna do the song because, fuck you. Hakuna Matata. These are worries. Ah! Is that what it means? For the rest of your days, really? The commands to cheer up. Also, it didn't work. I pressed triangle and he just left. You failed. You failed the quick time event. Now Simba is mad.
Dead, and it's because of me. It's my fault.
This is true.
I
Correct.
can't go back. It won't change anything.
So I'm glancing at the stream. It so far seems pretty stable. No weird glitchiness.
Stars. The great king.
Also, though, if the stream drops out at any moment, please don't leave. Okay, it will come back. I've been having weird issues with my modem.
Be there to guide you.
For the most part, it's been happening late at night though. But
Father.
like my internet speed will go from like 130 up to like 2. And I don't know why. It just keeps doing it. I don't know. I think I need to replace my modem, but
Who you are.
I also don't know if that's the reason.
Take your place in the circle of life.
Die.
How can I go back? I'm not who I used to be.
Remember who you are.
Bye. I like how this version is more
You can all come out now.
direct. It's like it's just a vision, whereas like it's like a lot less
My past.
just direct like that in the movie.
He really is a king.
It's just he just shows up. He's like, "Hey, go back. You gotta go back and remember who you are. Bye." Also, that was fast. Has great strength, increasing MP restoration speed by 25% after MP is consumed. Also, I think that's the first time you get a new Keyblade in the middle of the world you're in. Usually you get it when you're ready to leave. I'm gonna equip it though, because the restoration speed is pretty good. The strength's not bad either. But I'm gonna switch back to my other. It's such an ugly fucking Keyblade. Look at that. Look at this thing. Look at this. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Where is it? Yeah. Well, look on. Ugly. Poop. Poop from a butt. Just doo doo ass. Anyways. Simba had blamed himself for his father's death, but a vision of his dad convinces him to go home. Get back to the kingdom and settle it. You got it. Let's get back to the kingdom and settle it. Sure, why not? Give him something. What? 2 silver rings. Sure, why not? Why not? Keep pressing. Hey, I'm trying to. Oh shit! Look at this scary fucking thing. Cool. We're tearing them up. Money, give it to me. Money, I'm rich. I wish I were rich. If anyone wants to just give me a lot of money, please feel free to do so. Will you get anything in return? Maybe. Oh, yesterday I watched Face Off for the first time, a movie that I've heard a lot about, but had just not ever watched for whatever reason. It's amazing. Very stupid, extremely stupid, but amazing. Like, man, blockbusters. So like, whenever I talk about like my love for art, like part of it is like with movies in particular, and like TV and even games to a certain degree. Like when I experience something that is like very good, like I get like part of what I enjoy about it is knowing the collaborative nature of it. So like I like watching a movie and knowing that like, man, someone fucking had to like harness this person and like hoist them into the air and so they could do this crazy stunt, you know. Or people behind the scenes fucking like making these sets. Like I don't know, like I just really like that aspect of like, man, a lot of fucking people put their hands on this.
This is my home.
And then when you especially when you watch older movies like from like let's say, honestly, I don't even say as early, as late, or as recent as 2014, 2015. There's just, you see so much of it in camera. Huh.
Simba.
You see it with animation too. Like it's like just a ton of work, so much work, jobs, like people just employed just to do this, you know, just to drive a fucking car through a building.
I'd hate to be responsible for the death of a family member, Simba.
I've put the past behind me.
But what about your faithful subjects? Have they?
Simba, what's he talking about?
Go on.
Killed Mufasa. He killed his dad. He killed his dad. He's a piece of shit.
I am.
He admits it, murderer. If it weren't for you, Mufasa would still be alive. Do you deny it?
The regicide? Is that regicide?
An accident.
You're in trouble again. But this time, Daddy isn't here to save you. And now everyone knows why. Now, this looks familiar. I think I've seen this before. Oh, yes. I remember. This is just the way your father looked before he died.
Like a bitch.
Here's my little secret. I killed Mufasa. Murderer!
We're just watching Lion King.
All right, all right.
Huh?
I did it.
And you got me.
I killed Mufasa.
See ya.
Simba, you get Scar. We'll handle these guys.
We will? There's a lot of them.
Excuse me, pardon me, coming through.
Man, they give me Simba for fucking 3 minutes and we're like, okay, he's out. He's out again. Sorry. I hope you don't mind. Anyways, what was I saying about movies? Oh yeah, like you see a lot of the craft in camera, right? So like, Face Off, they drive at one point they drive a, like there's like a helicopter chasing an airplane. The airplane crashes into a hangar. There's a scene where they're on speedboats. There's a scene where there's like a huge shootout in a church. It's just like, man, it's just over the top bullshit. And it's like, man, fucking action movies just used to have so much shit. Like, just going for spectacle. And, like, you know, there's still some good action movies coming out. Like, the John Wick movies are amazing, and they have a ton of what I'm talking about. Like, a lot of that craft. Like, they still do it. They still do it. They just don't do it as much. Like, you go to see an action movie, there's just, like, a lot of that might just... A lot of the... Actually, you know what? Here's the other thing. A lot of the big action movies aren't even made for the screen anymore. Like, a lot of the stuff that's, like, going to the screen, if it is an action movie, is, like comic book stuff. It's like based on MCU or DCU or whatever shit. It's hardly ever, like, an original, totally original story. A lot of those original stories are just going straight to streaming now, like, on Netflix. And they all look like dog shit. They do. They look like dog shit. Like, there's that crap, like, it's just like all filmed in front of green screen. Like, when my aunt was visiting, when she was visiting, I put on like, because she likes action movies. So I put on an action movie so I can watch it while I have my orange, my after dinner orange that I eat because I'm 80 and it's healthy to me. And so I would like she'll ask me to put on a movie for her, and so I was like, oh, there's this one on Apple TV with Ana de Armas and Chris Evans. I put that one on for her, and it's like so many of those scenes just straight up did not look like they filmed it in the same room. And then I also put on this other movie from, I think, Matthew Vaughn. What's it called? It's the one with the cat. Horrible dog shit. Doo-doo ass.
Can we be friends? No!
No! Fuck up these dogs. How did they get the silly music? You know, light these dogs on fire. I like how my drive gauge is full, but I can't use it. Timon and Pumbaa are silly. They're silly, but the situation they're in is not silly.
Sure you don't want to mess with
He struck those dogs with lightning. Hi.
Where's Simba?
He went up there.
It's silly because it's them. Yes, it's silly. They're silly, and they're in an unsilly situation. That's what I'm saying. You have to be Scar. Kill him. Okay. Like, if you saw a comedian falling downstairs, you wouldn't play some plunky, silly little tunes. You'd be playing like horror movies. It's like, oh my god, this guy is falling down the stairs. That's horrible. This isn't funny at all. You wouldn't be like, blunk, blink, blunk, blink, blunk, blink. Or maybe you would. Actually, it depends on the comedian. Who's that one comedian that's really transphobic? Get it? Because there a lot of them are. Like it was Jerry Seinfeld falling down some stairs. Or Dave Chappelle. Or a lot of comedians, actually.
You're
So,
okay.
so Scar straight up gets killed.
Oh, that was just a sneak preview. Cause this ain't over.
This is the only time this happens in the game, by the way, which is really weird.
Anger and jealousy turned the king of Pride Rock into a Heartless. Oh, your kingdom's gonna rise again. But this time as the Pride Lands of Darkness.
Like he straight up comes back. Like it's I don't know why, it's just so weird to me that that like it's the only time like a villain dies and then returns. Also, I didn't know that like you're fucked. He needed to be a Heartless, otherwise it would have been the Sabor fight. Also, he needed to be a Heartless, otherwise it would have been regime change. Time you burn. Fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah.
My anger has grown for far too long.
I didn't mean to do that. Well, whatever. It's all over there.
I'm here. Take this.
My anger has grown for far too long.
Sounds like a barking dog.
Okay. Yeah.
I need you.
Yeah.
This time you
It happens in Kingdom Hearts 3 at least twice, where like the villain dies and comes back as a Heartless. When does it happen? I don't remember. I guess it does happen. Well, Tangled, the lady falls out of a building and then you fight a Heartless, but you don't fight her. Rest in peace. Frozen, you don't fight the guy. Do you? Frozen, Tangled and Frozen, you just fight Heartless, but it's not them, right? Also, yeah, like the guy in Frozen doesn't even die in that world. Or maybe he does in the Kingdom Hearts version, but there's some dust on my monitor. For Ash to become the Heartless. Okay, I remember the Tangled one. I think that is correct. In Frozen, I don't think that's what happens. So I think, God, I really don't remember. Like I did not like the Frozen world, but I do remember liking that boss fight a lot. And then Kingdom Hearts, and then not Kingdom Hearts, and then in Big Hero 6 you fight evil Baymax, right? He was dead as hell. Really? He doesn't die in the movie. I feel like that's a change then. The movie, he just gets punched in the face. That does sound familiar though, because part of me is like, I feel like I remembered something like that happening.
I'll go tell Simba.
Anyway.
Oh, he's probably busy. Just tell him we'll be back soon.
I more so meant they don't come back as themselves, as a Heartless. Because, like, that's Pete's plan in this game. Is like, oh, let's go find the biggest bad guy and kill them and make them into a Heartless. And he doesn't do that anywhere. Like, he wants to turn Beast into a Heartless. Well, actually, that's not his plan. That's Zaldin's plan. But that's just so they can get his nobody. Big Hero 6 world bored the fuck out of me. I was disappointed with that world. Like they introduced some like interesting. God, I really don't. I really forgot. Like, was it movement stuff in that world? I mean, you got like a VR headset in that world, but I remember it just being such huge empty spaces. Like, it was really disappointing. Really disappointing. I mean, most of the worlds in that game are just... I actually like Tangled. Like, I like that world a lot. That's probably the only worlds that I... straight up liked. Should I change my Valor form, Keyblade? Probably not. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got Limit form. So full disclosure, I don't know how Limit form works. I remember like they added it in Final Mix, and then when I played Kingdom Hearts 2 on Final Mix for the first time, I just was like, I don't know what I'm doing. And it's the only drive form that you can use without your party members being in your party. So like you can use it when you're just use solo. Lucky will bring luck by increasing the drop rate of items. Well, we'll do that at some point, but not right now. Oh, I could do both. I thought I had to pick one. Oh, never mind. I think maybe I had to pick one last time because I didn't have enough to do both. But my brain internalized it as you can only pick one. You can only have one. Duh. You can't pick both. Dummy. Is this better? It increases my defense by more, but I lose fire and blizzard resistance. Oh well. I'll let Donald hold on to that. What's up, freak? Cerberus Cup. Solo fight using Sora The drive gauge feels faster than usual. Sora can use drives alone. Okay. Metaphor Fantasia is so good. Like I really want to play it. I've heard really good things. Yeah, I'm immediately getting owned. Stop it!
Yeah, take this. It's over. Yeah. Take this. This is it. Yeah, take this.
Okay. You must eventually. If it goes on sale for Steam Winter Sale, I might pick it up.
Take this. Give me strength. Yeah, gather. Thunder.
It wasn't on my radar at all, and then like it came out and it was getting crazy good reviews. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah. Gather.
I've never played Persona, so like I feel like this is a good way to try that out without like. Hold on, there's something on my finger. What the hell? Gone. Or is it on my button? Oh, it's on the button. Yep. Anyway, better than for 4 or 5. That's what I've heard. Oh shit. Damn it, I was too slow. Let me try again. That was stupid.
Let's go. Yeah. Gather. Yeah. Yeah. Back off. This is it. Yeah. This is it. Back off. Yeah. Yeah. It's over. Yeah, this is it. Yeah.
I never got into the Persona games, but so I feel like Metaphor might be for me. Like, not as. I mean, the Persona games don't. I'm just not immersed in that, so like something that's new-ish, I guess, might be a good jumping in point. Especially since it turns out to be good, and they got rid of a lot of the scuff, from what I heard at least, of the.
It's over.
Get fucked. It's better. Oh, I already read that. Ah, get away from me! Freaks!
Right. Yeah. Gather.
Enter double score mode.
Yeah.
I like that it isn't just another school plot.
Gather.
I'm curious. I'm curious to check it out. Even though it's $70. Ugh, why are games so expensive? Why? Oh yeah, I need to get the forms up. Stop it!
Back off. Okay. It's over. Let's go.
Ah, it's dark.
Give me strength. Yeah.
Yeah.
Back off. Back off. Yeah. Give me strength. Yeah. Back off.
Oh.
Yeah.
Stop it! Oh, bad. A little bad. Oh no! Fucking. Finally, I was like, oh, I haven't seen anti-form yet. And then it shows up in the fucking world tournament. Ugh. Of course, I can't heal or use items, so if I die, I'm fucked. Well, I ran out of time anyway. Alright, let's try one more time. I think valid form might just be how I'm meant to do this. Or I should just switch to the other Keyblade so I can cast more magic. I think limit form's not the best one for this.
Yeah. Back off. This is it. Take this. Yeah. This is it.
Stop it!
This is it. This is it.
I forgot it doesn't shoot fireballs anymore. You have to fucking be on them. Great.
Let's go. This is yeah, back off.
Damn it! Oh, I'm gonna die again!
Okay. Take this. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Yeah. strength. Yeah. Ha. Take this. Back off. Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Defense. It's over. Ha. It's over. Ha. Let's go. Gather. Yeah.
Oh my god. Just fucking. Get fucked. Get fucked.
There. Ha. Yeah. Defense. Yeah. Defense. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not looking so hot. Ah!
There.
I don't have the drive form yet.
Let's go.
We have to fight this bitch.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I have 9 seconds left. Oh, I'm not gonna do it. All right. Well, we'll come back when we have master form. All right. Lesson learned. I need to level up a little bit more. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not mad. I'm extremely not mad. I'm happy, actually. It's good. It's a good thing that I lost. It's a great thing. I know. I want the elixir here. Alright, let's go to Hollow Bastion. That's clearly where they want me to go.
Do you think?
No.
Looks like there's more Heartless now.
Oh.
Let's go check in with everyone.
I think they're at Merlin's.
Why? Did they say something about that? No, you don't know Donald. Sorry, Goofy. You don't know that. So shut your mouth. Also, like, I'm sorry, Dewey or Louie or whoever you are. Like, you did not see the fucking Heartless flying around? Like, why are you still running your shop like nothing's happening? You need to get out of here, man. Dangerous. Like, I'm not leaving my store. My town. Lord Brew. I know as soon as I spend money on a shield, I'm gonna like unlock one in a chest or something. But you know what? It's fine. I love them. They're my friends. It's fine. I'm gonna sell this one. We're not using it. Hey, Goof, here's a new shield. Enjoy it. Use it. Love it. All that jazz. I was so close to recreating that flavor too. What a dreadful place to live. Hey, don't say that about Hollow Bastion. Does it suck? Yes. Is it an ugly, awful place? Of course. Nothing. Oh, look at this cool guy. This fucking asshole.
Cloud!
What's up?
What you doing?
Chillin'.
I'll get him.
Nope.
This time, we settle it.
Man, you can't just start off in the middle of a sentence like that.
Darkness in me.
I thought you looked kinda different, Cloud.
If I do, it's his fault.
What are you talking about?
Sephiroth. Tell me if you see him. Okay, what's he look like? Silver hair. Carries a long sword. Sure. Well, be seeing you, Cloud. Be careful. He messes with your head. Makes you think darkness is the only way.
Alright, man, I'm leaving. God.
Is something wrong?
No, go away.
It's nothing.
Oh?
I don't want you involved.
He's gonna stab you.
You mean you don't want me there when you go away again?
I just...
Bro, what are you talking about? What are both of you guys talking about? It's like you walked into like a different movie.
Yeah.
See? You don't look so sure. Well, okay. I understand. Go. Get things settled.
Who voices her in this? She's not...
No matter how far away you are,
It's giving nothing.
once you find your light, I'm sure it will lead you back here again. Right?
I suppose.
So I'll stay here. And
What
I'm
if
here for
what
you.
if they used her for Final Fantasy VII Remake?
Cloud?
Okay.
I'm not saying she's bad. I'm just saying she's not a good fit. She's not right for the role.
He'll be fine. I'm sure
What happened to
there's something
what's her name?
You're right.
Mandy Moore. Was she too busy? Just get her to do it.
Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Back off. Yeah. Back off.
Fuck off. That big ass keyboard. Hey fellas, you're just in time. I just made my new... Ooh. Thank God someone... Thank God someone interrupted me before I finished that joke. We found the computer Ansem was using. Were we looking for that? Sure. I like that Ansem left all that stuff on a computer. Also, I might be wrong, but like neither of them acknowledge the fact that there are more Heartless and nobody's flying around. They're just straight up like, we'll do Winnie the Pooh later. Is this book here? Oh, yeah, it's right there. Yeah, we'll do that later. Yeah, they're just like, hey, good thing you're here. We got the computer lab open. Oh, the computer lab? Yeah, the computer lab. Cool. Well, bye. Computer lab's open. Just make sure you don't go to any bad sites and you only do homework on it. But yeah, it's open. Go for it, man.
Excuse me, are you with the Restoration Committee?
Yes. These freaks.
What's Leon's gang up to?
They've got stuff to do over by the...
Why did they do this to them?
Huh? Let's report. Our leader, of course.
Maleficent.
Yeah, you know, Maleficent.
Don't mind her. I assure you, we come in peace.
You're kidding.
Problem? Okay, fine. You do the talk.
Seeing this before I played X2 was... Oh my god.
So sorry about this.
The funny thing is, I never played X2, but like I've seen the cover art, and I'm just like, I remember seeing them, and I'm just like, wait, like why are they these little fairies here? Why are they those little fairies? I don't, whatever. Nomura was like, if I didn't make the game, I'm gonna just totally just do whatever I want with them. Except for Leon or Squall, who... Well, I never played Final Fantasy VIII either, so I don't know how much they butchered his character, if at all.
It's over.
I did not see the cover art. You never went to Target and just saw the games in the boxes and stuff? I mean, I'm saying that like it's like just like it's a very easy thing to have happen. Like I remember I considered, like after I played Kingdom Hearts 1, I had considered getting Final Fantasy X. Also, I remember the commercials for Final Fantasy X-2 did not make it look like it was like, I remember seeing the commercials for that. Just being like, what is this game about? Anyway. And then Nomura stuffs them in this game. Is like, what if I made them small? And what if they were working for Maleficent for some reason? Even though not really? I don't understand. I don't even know what, like, that plotline doesn't even go anywhere. Like, it's not like they end up actually betraying Sora and Donald and Goofy and all of them. Leon! Girl, how did you get here? More importantly, how did you get here before us? Hooray! Is Riku with him? Ah, fucking... The word I almost used the unsafe word for stream, but Sora is looking for his mans. They're right through there. Thanks for the dramatic camera pan. This pipe is used to power the city. You know what else? You know what other pipes are used to power the city? This one. That was inappropriate. Sexual innuendo will not be tolerated. The computer's up ahead. Just fucking get out of here, dummy. I'm collecting all these pieces. I haven't even, like, looked at... Like, isn't there, like... Nice. Hold on. Sorry. Like, isn't there something I'm supposed to do with them? Oh yeah, there we go. Hey yo. Assume that goes in the middle. Nope. Alright, I'm only missing one piece here. I remember when Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, I thought the cover art was so fucking cool, man. And I still think that. Alright, I'm still missing a few of those pieces. Oops, nope, not there. Sora as Christ-like figure. This one we still have a ways to go. Yep. Well, this one was my desktop background for an embarrassingly lengthy amount of time. I don't know if this is right. This one I'm missing too many pieces. I don't have Kyrie yet. Ooh, nope. Anyways, that's what all the crown pieces are for, is for those puzzles, and then when you finish one, you get a thing. As is gaming law. You finish a puzzle, you unlock an item. Like you get like a crown you can wear. I don't remember if the crowns have any other use though. They might. I would believe it if they did. You can tell me, hey, they do, and I would believe you. I'd say yes, that sounds correct. Yes, okay. I believe you. Sure, why not? Ayo Edibiri. Ediribi. Stitch. Stitch is actually not a bad summon. I don't remember him being bad. I didn't use him a lot either, but I remember him being fine. Mithril. Anyways, as far as shows I've been watching, I finished Castlevania Nocturne. I liked it a lot. I am curious though. It's been a long time since I watched the original. Well, it hasn't been that long. It's been not a short amount of time. But like, I'm trying to figure out if there's like a dip in animation quality. Like some of it looks a little bit like maybe it's just my brain not remembering it. I don't fucking know. Not remembering it particularly well. It still looks fine. There's some run animations that looked a little janky, but I don't know. Maybe I just need to rewatch the original. But I really liked Nocturne a lot. I'm going in circles. I think this is back the way I came. Yeah. But yeah, I like Nocturne a lot, but yeah, I finally finished it. Somehow made it all the way to the end without getting spoiled, even though I was fully expecting that I would get spoiled. I really am going in circles. What else did I finish? I watched Agatha All Along. And I thought it was okay. I didn't hate it. I think it was better than WandaVision, if anyone watched that. WandaVision, like, is so peculiar because it's so much more revered than I thought I walked literally back to where I came from. Was I here? Yes, I was. Fuck! I got turned around. Anyways, WandaVision, like, people hype it up. They're like it's like amazing to them. And I thought it was just fine. I thought it was okay. Because like all the reviews for like Agatha All Along and other Marvel shows have been like comparing it like, well, it's no WandaVision. And I'm just like, well, was that ever good? Like, you guys really seem to like WandaVision. Anyway, I actually thought Agatha All Along was better. Even though I don't think it was amazing overall. I mean, I thought it was fine. It was fine. Actually, I would say it's the better of the MCU shows. That's not a high bar to clear. A lot of those shows are doo-doo ass from the butt.
I guess this must be his room.
Master King.
And some hot. What else was I gonna say? What else did I watch? I'm still watching The Penguin. New episode tonight. Tifa.
Looking for somebody. Have any of you seen a guy with spiky hair?
Yes.
Spikier.
I hate how Nomura gave all of the Final Fantasy VII characters these shitty black outfits. Also, when is he gonna put Barrett in Kingdom Hearts? Sid is in it. Tifa's in it. Aerith is in it. Cloud is in it.
Sorry to bother you.
But Barrett and the red dog and the cat man are still not in it. Neither is Rufus, and we all love Rufus.
So you made it.
She just walked around and had no clue who she was. I had no clue who she was. I only knew about Tifa because after Kingdom Hearts 1 came out, I looked up stuff about Final Fantasy 7 because I was like, I wanna look at more of this shit. He doesn't like us. I mean, okay. Are you saying that Nomura doesn't like black people because he made Barrett? I'm just saying he didn't put one of his own characters in his other game. That's more the point I'm making. Like, I don't doubt that he is racist. Like, look at Ansem. Ansem's dark skinned and a villain. But you know, it's not gonna take a lot of convincing to convince me that Nomura doesn't like black people. But I'm joking. I know nothing about. Wait, you don't know anything about Final Fantasy VII? Also, I know you're joking, but also I'm not. Have you seen Barrett's writing? It is not great. But my actual point was what I said is like he made the character. Like, actually, you know what? I wonder if it's because of the gun, if it's because of the gun hand. Like, he's like, oh, Barrett's hand is a gun, so he can't be in this children's game for babies. Computers are delicate. It's okay to touch them, but don't goof around. You guys hear that? You guys hear that? Computers are delicate. It's okay to touch them. Don't goof around. That applies to so many things. Let me jump off the cliff. Let me jump. I want to go down there. I know it exists, and I played the first part of the remake until the car fight. There's a lot of car fights, so I'm assuming you mean the first car fight. Which is the least bad of the car fights, mostly because it's the shortest car fight. Look at this idiot, this fucking dumbass.
You want to break it?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Guess I got a little carried away.
Sora never took typing classes. Look at this freak. Also, I remember like I used to be on like the Kingdom Hearts forums on GameFAQs.
Attention current user. This is a warning. Further misuse of this terminal will result in immediate defensive action.
Who's there?
No one. And people were like talking about how apparently in Japan they're like kind of racist and hate Lilo from Lilo and Stitch.
Decision gate breached. You are now on.
And so that's why Stitch is like the only one who's appeared in like the Kingdom Hearts games, but like we've never met Lilo or her family. Like it's just like because like in Birth by Sleep, like you play, like you go to Stitch's world, but you're on the ship, like which is like the early parts of that movie, like the first 10 minutes. But the whole level takes place on the ship. And so like people were talking about like on the forums like how Lilo is apparently hated in Japan, which I don't know if this is true. This fucking I was just reading what white kids in America were talking about. We could be right though. I mean, they were also weebs, so they probably know a lot more about it than me. Like Peter Pan and that damn boat. I haven't watched Peter Pan, so I don't even know. Like I assumed Peter Pan mostly took place on, well, he does leave the boat, but then he talks like Native Americans and they're horrible caricatures.
Go on, show him who's boss.
Nerd.
Who are you?
I am Commander Sark.
A heartless commander?
Observe.
Okay, you're the boss. I get it.
Look at that face. So anyways, that's what I heard about, like, because like only Stitch appears. Like he appears in 2 Kingdom Hearts games, and fucking Lilo is nowhere to be seen. We don't go to Hawaii in this game.
Man,
I don't know.
what kind of world is this anyway?
You're inside a mainframe computer system.
A what system?
A computer system for processing data.
I like that they put Tron in Kingdom Hearts. It's so wild that they did it. Like at the time, I remember thinking like, "Oh, that's cool," but like as I gotten older, I'm just like, they fucking put a Tron world in here before like so many other Disney property.
And to advance his private research. My name is Tron. I'm a security program.
It's like, oh, what's inside of Ansem's computer? Just Tron.
Did you guys get any of that?
No.
Gorge, you know, maybe we should just introduce ourselves.
And then they did Tron Legacy in the 3DS version, which I find also hilarious.
Nice to meet you, Tron. Well, I'm Goofy.
With that configuration, you must be users.
Users?
I've still never seen the original Tron. Maybe I'll watch that.
MCP will do to you.
MCP?
The Master
I
Control.
wonder if it's streaming. Oh, I mean, it should be streaming on Disney Plus, right?
It controls the whole system. If you idle here, you will be derezzed.
So, how do we get out of here?
Well, you gotta fight the Heartless and ride motorcycles.
This terminal could have gotten you back to the user world. But the MCP cut the power 50 microcycles ago.
Oh no. Aww.
In the canyon online, we could power it back up. The problem is, we're stuck in this cell. We're not going anywhere unless we unlock the energy fields.
We need a key of some sort. I'm gonna go pee real quick, so I'll be right back. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm back. Power's off. Excuse me. I do recall the light cycle being pretty ass.
It's over.
Clear.
Master Control, why not just derez Tron?
I still haven't located the password to the data space.
What about a logic probe? With all your processing power?
Out of the question. The current environment hampers the processing power needed for such an analysis. You're dismissed, Sark. Stop any remaining anomalies in the system, or else.
Got it.
Acknowledged.
That was amazing. You're a cool dude, man. You say so. Wow. Tron, we need to update your firmware. You suck. Oh, interesting. I got a new recipe. I'm too fucking... I'm flushed with these things, and I'm going to continue using them all! But Andrew, you should really save some of that for your friends. Never! I will never do that. Limit. I'll do combo boost instead.
Yeah.
And away we go. We better search for the energy core. Hi.
This is the energy core.
Find the real parts. Okay. Oh, there it is. And it's gone.
Gather. Gather. Fire.
That was stupid. The music was so irksome. You don't like the beep boop, beep boop. I kind of like it. I don't hate it. I think it's better than the music in the Underworld. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, bow, now, 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 now. You hacked into the mainframe. Sure. Let's go back to jail. I like this music, but the battle music I think is underwhelming. See ya, Tron.
So, what did you want us to do?
Find
Die.
He'll give you the password to access the DTD.
You bet.
The door to darkness.
DTD is the name my user gave to the data space. Copies of all the original system programs are stored there, along with anything that's sensitive or restricted.
Is there stuff about the Heartless or Organization 13?
Yes, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Most likely.
Why did he say most likely?
Appropriated when I last took
I was just joking. Why would he even know what any of that stuff means?
If I can get inside the DTD, I can access my original backup program and restore all my functions. Then I'll be able to put this system back the way it was before the MCP got control and changed everything. The way it was supposed to be. A free system for you, the users.
Are we gonna do more regime change? Because I'm with it.
Ain't the MCP one of those programs too? Do you know who it was who made it?
Actually, I don't know.
Okay, we'll just have to find your user and ask him. What's his name?
You mean you don't know? My user is the user of this system. Ansem the Wise.
Ansem?
Oh, yeah.
Looks like the MCP's onto us. I'll keep this terminal up and running. You better exit the system now.
Sure, but Tron, Ansem is...
We'll get you the password.
Dead.
Okay.
We killed him.
Hurry.
I mean, they didn't kill Ansem the Wise, but they don't know that. Ansem the Magnificent. Ansem the Intolerable. Ansem the Repugnant, excuse me. Ansem the Rehabilitated. Ansem the shitty poo-poo caca man. Leon's like, what the hell is happening? You guys have been gone for 30 years. I'm old now. I have a child. And a grandchild. I mean, maybe he wrote it on a little sticky note and left it on one of his monitors. I don't know. Hey. What is she looking for? She's just like not invited and just letting herself in everywhere. She's like, oh cool, a secret room, see ya.
Excuse me?
She's just punching everything. She's a menace. Thanks. He just punched the wall, shrugged, and then left.
What's this doodle?
Hello? Man. Security. Tron.
Donald, are you dyslexic? What is going on?
Or something.
He's like reading it out of order.
Oh! D. T. D.
DTD.
What's up?
Nothing.
Look at this. This must be the data space. The DTD. See? The door to darkness.
What do you know? But that still leaves the password.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
This fucking asshole. No, nobody mentioned the door to darkness. Fuck, I'm still undercover. I'm undercover in the organization. I've had to kill. I've had to kill people to maintain my cover. It's Mickey Mouse.
Long time no see.
Shh. The organization might be listening.
They have listening devices everywhere.
You mentioned the door to darkness?
No.
Yes, sir. You see, we're looking for the secret password.
Password?
Can you stop repeating everything I said?
You mean like a code?
He's so Disney coded, which I like, which I actually do like.
The 7 princesses. There's Snow White, Jasmine, and Belle.
Of course.
What? So what's the password?
With that password, we can get access to Ansem's research data.
So that means you might be able to find out where he is.
Stop joking around, your
In
man.
hell?
We already defeated Ansem. You know that.
Looks like I've got a lot of explaining to do.
Well, listening, Your Majesty.
Okay, but first I've got a question.
Hey, isn't Tron waiting for you guys?
No, we need the exposition dump.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Ruthless attack. I'll stand and fight with everybody here.
Yeah, we will too.
Then let's talk more later.
That's a promise.
Fine.
I'll see you when you get back.
But also, time moves much. Wait, I don't think that's true. Because Jeff Bridges is an old man in Tron Legacy. Master form. Master form is my favorite. It's the best form in the game. It's better than final form, which is not the best form in the game. Actually, I might go Circle of Life instead. And then I'll put Hero's Crest here. Yeah, that That feels right.
There.
Ukulele charm. I can summon Stitch. Don't worry, we trapped Stitch in this little necklace ornament thing. He was over here causing a ruckus. So we captured him. A long ass password. This was my favorite after I figured out how he worked. I liked him a lot more once I figured out how he worked too, because like this game added a lot more tutorials, but like for like abilities and stuff, they still don't really explain a lot of the time, or they under-explain. So like you'll use a summon, and then you're just like, well, I don't know, like how do I do damage or whatever. Like at least in Kingdom Hearts 1, and like I don't remember if they have it in Kingdom Hearts 2, but in Kingdom Hearts 1 you could like go to Merlin's and
Game grid?
practice all your magic abilities.
You've been chosen to play a few games. Lose and you will be subject to immediate de-resolution.
Right.
Win.
And you still die.
No one wins.
We're not gonna play your games.
You have no choice.
Well then, get on with it.
I remember this kind of sucks. It looks cool though. It's a light cycle. How uncool can it look?
All right. It looks like we can escape through there.
Great. How very convenient. Whee! Ow!
Yeah.
Ah! Oh. Would you guys believe me if I said I hit our right trigger? Nice. And I still crash. I fucking hit. Okay, I definitely hit the button, but whatever. Oh, a little stutter there. That was weird. That was dumb. Who's that?
Tron!
Oh. This is Tron. Hey, how you doing, big guy?
Why are you here?
We came to give you the password.
You asked me to give you the pass.
Transmit the data.
Transmit?
Hey, are you okay?
I'll be all right once we access the DTD.
Tron, let me give you some cool shit. Like this champion belt and sure, why not? I like you, Tron. You can have a nice ring. But don't tell anybody about it. I'm not supposed to give temporary party members equipment. Otherwise, they start to get a little bit fussy. Ooh. Ooh, what's the diamond ring do? No, I'm all out. No, no, no. That's all right. What am I supposed to do? Just leave? Sort of track down to blah blah blah. Now they have to head to the DTD data space of Tron. Okay, whatever. Get fucked. Thanks. I didn't even look at Tron's new abilities. Oh wait, he still doesn't have. We still have to upgrade him. He's still a weakling.
Fire! Yeah.
That's got a message. Oh, never mind. All right, what's the password? How could that be the password though? Like all things considered, how old were any of them when Anson the Wise was running around? So that's a long ass password. That's just the names of 7 girls. No numbers, no special characters. It's just all of their names, which I guess would make a fine password, I guess, just from sheer length, but I don't know. Case sensitive? Oh god, I hope not. Faces? Ooh, damn. Okay, you know what? Maybe that is secure. But then again, they just said the name. Like, it's not like Tron knew all that other stuff, too. Stay focused. I didn't even check what the objective was. Two more to go. Okay.
It's over. Yeah. Back off. Back off. Take this.
There's like more than enough clusters for me to just fuck off already. Great. Here, but homeworking. Well, thank you for being here, Kyotex. Hope the homework is going as well as it can go. We're just doing Tron shit. In that order? I forgot what I said. Oh, you mean the princess's name? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you need the right order. Case sensitive. Hold on.
Finally, I have full access to the DTD.
The DTD.
The system is now complete. I might have anticipated such a simple password.
It wasn't that simple.
What's this? An emergency destruct program for the town. Let's see how it performs.
No!
Beep boop, beep boop.
You changed the password.
There, that should buy us some time.
Tron, tell us what's going on.
I don't know.
Program into the I.O. tower.
What do we do?
We've got to protect the user town. Let's head to the tower.
I like how there's a self-destruct sequence built into Hollow Bastion. Like if the computer just decides to blow it up, then he can, and he will. I always accidentally use this, so I think I'm gonna unequip it. If I want it, I'll equip it myself. Hurry! Okay, Goofy. Okay, Goofy. How do you know about the I.O. tower? Like, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Back off. Yeah. Back off.
Boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop. What's down here? I wonder if these Heartless also got scanned into this world the same way Tron did. I mean, not Tron, the same way Sora did. You can't ride it without the Solar Sailor. Right. Beep blorp. Yeah, fuck off.
Take this.
Alright. Keep on keeping on. Gaia Belt. Greatly increases defense as well as thunder and dark resistance.
There.
And a map. Is this better than what I just equipped? No, not really. I mean, it's better for thunder, I guess, if I wanted that instead, which... Oh, it might be better than... Oh, yeah. Okay, so... It's better than my Thundaga. Trinket. We'll unequip that. What's Goofy got on? Yeah, sure. Why not? More dangerous programs are sure to follow. Okay. Let's do it. Where are we going? Okay, just go to the next room. Wait. Wait, it's... Do we just go back out the way we came? Tower hallway. Okay, whatever you say. I feel like we needed to do more in there, but we didn't. Beep boop boop. Honestly, this is kind of making me want to rewatch. Not rewatch, watch Tron.
Because I want to help them.
Okay.
Something written into my code commands me to do what is right.
Really? And what command would that be?
I can't really say for sure.
It's love.
Friends, they help each other, that's all. Uh-oh, look out!
I didn't know his name was from Tron. Who, Tron? I thought that was the name of the place. Oh, the character. Yeah, the character is Tron. And the place is called... I don't know. I've never seen Tron. Close the distance! I was talking to Summerslaw about how it's kind of wild that like Tron is like incredibly like niche. Like it's like I don't even know if it's even a cult classic. Like it's like nobody, especially when Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, nobody was fucking talking about Tron. Like occasionally Disney would be like, okay, let's make a video game based on Tron, but it's like nobody knew what the fuck Tron was. It's getting shot, and then it like ends up put in Kingdom Hearts. Like even Tron Legacy didn't really perform super well at the box office. Like it wasn't like, oh,
It's over.
let's go, let's everybody go watch Tron.
Back off. It's over. Yeah. Back off.
Anyway, Tron. I remember making bloggers go crazy. That seems right. Or like dudes on forums like, fuck, Tron, they need to release this on DVD already. Yeah, I'm getting fucked up by this thing. Do something, cast spells.
Tron, running executable.
This keeps running away.
It's over.
Fuck him up, fam.
Yeah. Yeah. This is it. It's over. Yeah.
A few more of these orbs.
Back off.
Alright.
Back off. Yeah. It's over. Give me strength. Thunder. Defense. Yeah. Yeah. Thunder.
Stop it.
Take this. Yeah.
Alright, let's finish this guy off. Vicinity break. Cool.
This is it.
Dummy.
I really owe you one. With all my functions up and running, I think I've got a chance of getting system control away from the MCP. Now, I'd better get to work.
Alright, bye.
It's what my user would want.
What Ansem would want.
We killed him. He's in hell. He's in hell burning.
Listen, Tron. We didn't get the password from Ansem. We just sort of found it, back in the user world, by accident.
Excuse me.
And one more thing, Ansem, he was our enemy. I mean, he still is, I guess.
Well, actually, he's my enemy, too.
What do you mean?
Ansem took Encom's original system and customized it for his own use.
What the hell are you talking about?
I was part of the original system, and Ansem modified me, too. So, that makes him my user.
Okay.
But Ansem is also the one who brought back the MCP. The Ansem I first knew wouldn't do that. I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
That's okay, but
okay.
Now I really don't get it.
I don't understand it either. But I think users like you are going to be the ones who will finally figure it out. You have the ability.
They're making a sequel to Tron Legacy with fucking Jared Leto.
Now go, before the MCP starts acting up again.
And then didn't they say 9 Inch Nails was doing the soundtrack? And then they couldn't get Daft Punk back because they were like, you guys can go fuck yourself. Apparently they're not on good terms with Disney anymore because Disney made a remix album with the music they did for the movie without their permission. Which I think is really funny. like Disney will just routinely just burn like a collaborator, like Robin Williams was like, okay, I'll do Genie, just don't use Genie in any like merchandising bullshit. And Disney was like, great, fine. And then they immediately turned around and did it. And then fucking they get Daft Punk to do the soundtrack to their movie. And they're like, okay, but just
you, my friends.
I was talking outside my door.
Thanks, Tron. Take care.
Tron, what order? What's the order? What's the order for the password? There's 3 of us. Is it Donald, Goofy, Sora? Sora, Donald, Goofy? Or Goofy, Donald, Sora? Or... Wait, did I already said that? Fuck! Well. Ooh. Increases damage done with thunder-based attacks by 20%. Very niche. But I'll take it. Hey, guys. Aww.
That's that.
Take a look. Look at my new screensaver. I made it. I made it in Canva.
Hang in there.
So, where do we start?
I know. Let's access the DTD.
Whatever you
The
mean.
King's checking the situation in town. He'll be back soon, so don't worry. Hey, look. It's asking for a password.
That's easy. It's...
Sora!
Okay. Enter. No, don't hit enter yet.
Goofy!
That's... to the point.
Well?
That did it. We're in. I have to go into town.
It didn't work. Okay, try Donald, Sora, Goofy. It didn't work. Try Goofy, Donald, Sora. That didn't work.
Hey,
Try
Sora.
Donald, exclamation mark, Sora, exclamation mark, Goofy, exclamation mark.
It's just a few keystrokes.
That did work.
Easy,
Great.
right?
I didn't hear what he said. What did he say? Thanks to Tron, the DTD is now accessible. Use the computer terminal. Okay. Whatever you say, boss.
Can you walk?
Hey, these things take time, okay?
Alright, let's see. I found Ansem's fucking porn folders.
It's doing something.
It's in a subfolder within a subfolder within a subfolder.
Riku and Kairi.
And he named the folder work stuff.
No way. Even Ansem's computer doesn't know.
Why would it know? It's an old ass computer, man.
What you doing?
I thought I'd ask the computer if it can tell us about them nobodies.
What the? Did my stream go down? No!
What's this?
The data is corrupt.
How
My
about
backup.
the organization?
That's so dumb.
There.
My stream died.
The data is corrupt.
Stupid computer.
Well, you guys didn't miss much. I just made a gooning joke.
Who's this guy?
Well, I see you got things working.
Oh, Your Majesty.
Hold on.
Good going. The computer should tell us the things we need to know.
It's pixelated on my end, but I don't know.
Saying the data inside's all kerscuffled.
All we got is a picture of some guy we don't know.
I don't know if it's streaming out to you guys like that or if it's just because the stream reset for me.
Come on, are you teasing us again?
Did you forget what Ansem looked like, Your Majesty?
He was dark skinned.
Of course I do. And this is him. I'm positive.
Huh?
Excuse me, could you come this way, please?
Looks so bad. Hold on. Switch my source. Okay.
Look, this is Ansem.
Sorry about that.
You know, the guy we all
Like the stream dropped for like
to defeat.
a second.
Oh, that's right.
And then it was back, and then it
Never
just came
finished
back up.
explaining.
Ah! I fucking hate Spectrum.
Well, the man in the picture is definitely the one who tried to take over Kingdom Hearts. The one you fellas defeated. But what you actually fought was his Heartless. You see, he wasn't really Ansem. He just went around telling everybody that he was.
You're gonna need to be a little more specific, Mickey.
You mean...
We have to kill another Ansem?
Huh?
What a delayed
All
what?
that trouble to defeat an imposter?
Yup, a fake. But he still had to be stopped.
I can't believe it.
Oh, I'm kind of confused. If he's a fake, then what happened to the real Ansem?
Well, that's just what I'm trying to figure out. Ansem the Wise should know all about Organization 13's plans and what's been happening to the worlds. I'm pretty sure he'll give us some help. You know, I came close to finding him once.
Don't tell me there's more. I'm lost enough as it is.
Don't worry, Sora. It's only gonna get worse from here.
Let's see. Some feller named Ansem, who wasn't really Ansem, became a Heartless. Does that mean a nobody got created when that happened too?
Yup. And that nobody is the leader of the organization.
What?
What?
I've met this fake Ansem before, and I've seen the leader of Organization 13 too. Kinda felt like being around the same fella.
So, where did you meet this guy?
Hell.
Gosh. I can't remember.
Great.
Ansem the Wise, the real Ansem, must know the imposter's true identity. That's why I've got to find him and ask him about it.
You started all of this.
Okay, chill out, man.
Because of you, Riku and Kairi. Oh, Your Majesty, do you know where Riku is?
No.
He's...
Dead.
I'm sorry. I can't help.
Can't remember as well. It is wild. Like, what are you talking about? You're like 12 years old.
Really, Your Majesty? Are you sure?
I'm sorry, Sora.
Look at me.
What about Kairi?
Look at me.
Organization 13 might have kidnapped her.
Oh, no! Sora, Donald, Goofy. I was planning to go get help from Ansem the Wise, but Now I know I forgot the most important thing. Helping others should always come before asking others for help. We're safe and sound and free to choose. So there's no reason we shouldn't choose to help our friends. Let's look for Riku and Kairi together.
Outside!
Sounds like we gotta start by helping out here.
I'm wondering if they ever explain why the Heartless are attacking now. This is going to be a long battle. Are you ready? So, like, what do you mean? This part pissed me off so bad. It's where all the exposition really starts to come to a head. It's when everything gets real fucking stupid. Like I don't mind like the actions that we take during this sequence. Like it's like some fun combat encounters, but I just don't know why. Why it's happening now? Like why does the organization launch this attack now? Wait, that's already equipped. What am I doing? Well, let's go. It was because Mickey said he would join us and then didn't. Oh. Eh. I like the little dancer just skirting around. There's my double cheeked up
Attack the white husks. Sweep them away.
big booty king.
You nuts? We're never gonna win. I don't know about you, but I'm out of here, sister.
You pathetic coward.
He turned tail so fast. Girl, use your magic. Turn into a dragon. Yeah.
Heartless. Leave the white ones. Turn your attention to Sora and his friends.
Uh-oh!
Why? The white ones were gonna kill you.
This is it.
Cool. That big juicy tail. He turned that big juicy tail and just vamoosed.
Where's Maleficent?
She's dead.
Looks like she ran away.
Well, that was pretty lame of her.
I guess we picked the wrong side.
We never even see them interact with Maleficent.
I mean, and I relaying this up, so I figured she'd be okay to check because she seemed that way. Treasureless wings or something. I thought this was
Hey, if you're looking to pick sides, why don't you pick Leon's? They can always use help.
Does this Leon have any treasure?
Is he gonna pay us money?
Yeah, lots of stuff.
Perfect!
Come on.
Who are you?
Oh, we're nothing worth mentioning.
Just 3 treasure fanatics.
Later, taters!
Did Leon really have any treasure?
Asshole.
We don't have time for you.
Oop. We don't have time for your stupid. Oh. Okay, we definitely don't have time for you. Hey. Hi.
And Sephiroth.
Ain't Sephiroth the one who's supposed to be the dark part of Cloud's heart?
Sort of.
Did Cloud tell you that? Then he must understand now.
Just what are you gonna do to him?
Kill him.
Nothing. Cloud is the one who hungers for darkness.
He said he's got a score to settle with you.
Why is he here?
See. He wants to meet me again.
See ya.
Then I should give him what he wants. That last bit of light is always the hardest to snuff out.
Bro thinks he's the main character. Okay. They came out of that hole. Yup. That's final mix stuff.
We'll help.
Sora, behind you.
Gather.
Stop it. Fucking hate dancers. The little grab attack. Honestly, a lot of the nobody enemies are really annoying to fight, like the berserkers. They're just canceling out my fucking. Just one enemy left.
The king's in the Bailey. You better head over there.
No.
Got it.
Well.
Whoa.
I had French toast for breakfast. I'm hungry again though. That's all Aerith does during this fight. Just a little heal. Like, give her staff. Have her fight. Like, what's going on, Nomura? You're the one who made her, and you're just gonna have her just hang out? She's your character. Wow, you guys took out one whole Heartless. Congratulations. Oh, look at these cool guys.
Think you can handle this many?
Well, might be tough if one more shows up.
Then that'll have to be the one I take care of.
What? You're fighting too?
This horny ass dialogue. What's up? I'm here to help.
I understand that you've been looking for me.
Yeah. Once I get rid of you, the darkness will go away.
Can you do it? That darkness comes from your own dark memories.
Why is this in the game?
Do you think you can erase your past?
Two characters who are like very much side characters in this game, and we're watching a little Final Fantasy VII soap opera. A little Shakespeare in the Park.
I know.
Some fucking
I am you.
matinee. Whatever.
Cloud, wait! Huh?
Kick their ass, Tifa. Just body them.
Leon, everybody, hang in there.
Is there a save point? No. Oh, let me make sure my items. I think the boss fight is right after this, so let me just make sure I have everyone stocked up on that good. Yes, that good. Oh, Goofy got a new ability. Oh, it's Jackpot. Oh, never mind. I mean, it's a new ability, but who cares? Alright, well, not much else to do.
Okay, fellas, you've got to go find Riku and Kairi.
But Leon and the others are friends too.
Don't worry, there's already lots of help here. We'll take care of this fight.
But I promised Leon.
Donald, Goofy, take Sora and get going.
Riku, Kairi, give me a little time, okay?
Your Majesty!
We understand. We'll go search for Riku and Kairi.
Right. Watch for danger.
You be careful too.
Wait, you guys.
Sora, do as you're told.
You're coming with us whether you want to or not.
This insubordination is so not cool. Follow your orders, you guys.
Gotcha.
Well then, skedaddle.
I love you.
Let's go.
Oh?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Hope you can forgive us.
I can't. The betrayal's too real. Oh, more final mix bullshit. Check out my mixtape. Oh no, it's this one. Okay, I'm gonna put my controller down. We're just gonna watch him walk for 30 minutes. Maybe 40 minutes. Possibly 40 minutes. Anyways, while he does that, the election's coming up. I'll have more to say at the end of stream. Because I doubt I'm gonna stream on election night. But I already voted. I don't actually remember how I voted because it was like 3 weeks ago at this point. It's kind of crazy how, well, I mean, if you're not from America, none of that matters, but I mean, it does on an unfortunate scale that we can't really talk about, but if you're American, I would encourage you to vote. I'm not gonna tell you how to vote, but you should vote because there's other stuff. There's like very important stuff on the ballot every time you vote. Like that's just how it is. Like it's not just presidency stuff. Now I will say this is a presidential election, and I think I'll save it for end of stream. What I'm gonna say. Also, I was not exaggerating.
Regarding the experiment I presented the other day,
Still
with
walking.
your permission, I'd like to proceed.
I forbid it. Forget this talk of doors and the heart of all worlds. That place must not be defiled.
But Master Ansem, I've been thinking.
They are not. Those thoughts are best forgotten.
He's still fucking walking. Like what is the point of this? Like from a directorial standpoint, like you're directing a scene, you're directing a scene and you're just trying to evoke a mood, you're trying to have some storytelling, and then you plop this in because this wasn't in the original game. This was in the final mix. This is for the fans, really. Like here's some new shit that gives additional context. And it's like what is it? This is like
it has been far too long.
Okay, like
friend.
It's all for this reveal, like the armor reveal. Aqua's armor and her Keyblade, I guess. But it's like it's still not over. Like really, like why? Like just have the scene abridged, shorter.
Zaxian! Zaxian!
Right here. What is it?
Where is Lord Xemnas?
His usual spot?
The beach.
The Chamber of Repose?
Yes. Go and see for yourself.
That isn't funny! I suppose I have no choice but to wait. But the clock is ticking. Time is running out. What to do? Why is he never around?
I like Vexen's voice.
It's almost as if he knows I'm looking for him.
You know, I don't like that place either. What about you, Zexian? What do you think?
I think eavesdropping is intrusive. Why are you
Also, if you didn't play Chain of Memories, like all of these characters just make no
recruit
sense,
new members?
except for Zigbar, who
Have you forgotten?
still has his hood up because
As if.
he hasn't officially revealed it yet.
I'll have you know, I found one just yesterday. Mar something. That puts the organization's count at 11. And since I've been working so hard, I had Lexius take my place for the day. I want to rest up for tomorrow, so I can wake up feeling nice and refreshed.
None of this means anything.
Is that so? Well then, I will leave you to it. I have work to catch up on. Good day.
Oh, don't be like that. Come on, stay and talk. Isn't it time you told me about Xemnas' secret?
Like, I literally put my controller down because I was just like, oh, this is going to be 10 minutes of yapping.
How long ago was it? When a bunch of warriors wielding key-shaped swords appeared and unleashed a spectacular battle. And when it was all over, all that was
Zigbar has all this shit to say.
his memories. Xemnas.
But like narratively, like if you're playing this in the order, release order, meaning Kingdom Hearts 2 and then this final mix. But if you're playing it all for the first time, then it's like, what? Like none of this makes any sense. I feel like it's even more harder to keep track of like what's going on.
It's a graveyard that was sealed by order of Ansem the Wise.
Like the way to think of final mix games are like DLC before DLC was a thing, like an expansion pack.
Ever since then, he holds himself up in that room when he can, and he talks to someone. But who? For all I know, he's the only one in that room.
Like, why are they having this conversation? Like, this conversation isn't even important.
Not eavesdropping. Couldn't hear what they were saying. Dying to find out what it was, though. You wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
I know I would very much like to focus on my own duties. As you should with yours. For we need to prepare the new facility immediately. But there are only 11 of us in the organization. We're going to need a few more hands on.
You guys hear my mom? She's on the phone.
What new facility?
Africans, I guess all immigrant parents talk very loudly on the phone.
What does Xemnas plan on doing with that place anyway?
Maybe that's just a parent thing? I don't know.
He already shared his intentions with us.
But did you know there's something he didn't share?
Why are they still talking? I was gonna skip the cutscene, but I didn't know, or like just in case, like I didn't want to skip all the way to the boss fight, which is what is after this cutscene.
It was constructed by someone other than Xemnas himself, and that's where he'll find it. That's where he'll find his other friend.
He's talking about Ven. So, Xemnas is the nobody of Xehanort, who is in Terra's body. And Terra's friend is Aqua, whose armor is what Terranort is talking to. And then is trapped in Castle Oblivion, which is his other friend.
Hey, you guys are looking lively.
But hey, good thing we got that 5-minute cutscene where characters just spend it talking around each other.
I bet you can't even fight.
He definitely can fight.
You shouldn't judge anyone by appearance.
He has a giant sitar. Nomosoth says, child.
Oh, I told them they were sending the wrong guy. Who is this kook?
Remember, the organization's made up of nobodies.
Right. No hearts.
Ouch, right in front of him.
Oh, we do too have hearts. Don't be mad.
You can't trick us.
Silence, traitor.
Huh? Well, time to catch a body.
Dance, water, dance!
Oh, the boss music's so good. I immediately forgive the game for that long ass cutscene.
This is it. Yeah, like it. Come on, hit to the beat. Yeah, got you now. Come on, hit to the beat. Got you now. Like it. Like it.
I do not. I hate it actually. Stop it.
Yeah, like it.
Thanks.
I like it. Like it. Yeah. Back off. There. Like it. Like it. Yeah. Ain't it a blast? Yeah. Right. Come on, get to the beat. Got you now.
Good boss fight. Mostly because of the music, but good boss fight.
Oh, no way!
Rest in peace. Don't be sad. She tried to kill me.
Anyone from the organization who'd like to be next?
Ooh.
Yeah, we gotta go help our friends out first.
Oh, sorry.
got a little carried away.
Aha! There you are.
Ugh. Nerd. You could have helped us during that fight, man. It didn't take you that long to catch up to us.
You sure have lots of friends to help.
Mickey ain't shit. I mean, in terms of the Kingdom Hearts narrative, he really isn't.
I guess we better all pull together and finish this battle for good.
Sure.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Look at this fucking idiot. Oh my god! Mr. President, get down! Rip.
Goofy!
Got owned.
No.
Hey, you guys remember when a giant rock fell on Goofy's head?
Come on, wake up!
I'm sorry about the ice cream.
Goofy?
He ain't breathing. He ain't breathing. He ain't breathing.
It can't be happening. It can't.
I don't got a pulse, y'all.
They'll pay for this.
Oh shit. Deeply unserious game. Oh, fucking Goofy got. They got our boy. They got our boy. Ooh, I got another thingy. A new slot. The music in this section whips ass though.
Yeah.
Oh. Hiya, Luffy.
Alright, get going!
Thanks, Christy Carlson Romano.
I'll help out.
Sure.
Gather. This is it. Gather. Gather. Yeah. Yeah.
Big sword.
Yeah, I'll help.
Yeah.
Here goes.
Back off. Yeah. It's over. It's over. This is it. Yeah. Yeah.
This'll work. Hurry, go on ahead.
I'm truly confused to see this punch lady. You mean Tifa? I do like that she just shows up
Yeah.
and she doesn't have a weapon. She just punches and kicks, which is kind of cool.
Yeah. Take this. Give me strength. Give me strength. This is it. Fight.
I didn't know who that was as a child. So. That's fair. Good job, everyone.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, but
Oh, Goofy.
Rip.
Hey, fellas!
Oh. Hi.
Goofy!
You know, that really hurt.
Aw,
Bro, you were out cold. You were gone.
Head all the time.
Uh-oh. His husband is not happy.
That hurt too.
Oh, don't you ever do that again!
Well, Goofy's back. He was gone for all of an hour. And then he came back.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go for probably do the next section and then that'll be it for today. Because I streamed for a long time. I started at 10:30 and it's already 2. But I didn't stream last week, so I'm cramming it in. That's all. That's all, folks. Oh, I unequipped all his shit. Ugh. I guess that makes sense. He was dead after all. We had to take all the shit off of him and, you know, get back to it. Oh, I have to re-equip everything. Ugh. I don't remember what I had equipped, but whatever. Alright, onward to victory.
What's with them?
They're in a holding pattern.
Hey!
And there he is.
That's the guy who's got Ansem.
You mean it's his nobody?
The leader of Organization 13.
Wait a minute. Now I know. Wise Ansem, I'm here to seek your advice.
I'm glad we have the opportunity to speak like this, my friend. I'm intrigued by your hypothesis, and I'm finding it difficult to stave off the urge to test it. Still, I'm concerned about the stability of the worlds.
Yep.
I miss Christopher Lee.
What worries me too.
Giving these silly lines some much needed gravitas.
Seek. I fear my research
Gravitas.
upon us.
Oh, hi, sir. I'm a huge nerd. Get out! Get the fuck out!
The experiment I presented the other day. With your permission, I'd like to proceed.
I forbid it! Forget this talk of doors and the heart of all worlds. That
The way Mickey didn't acknowledge the help.
But Master Ansem, I've been thinking.
He was like, who's this freak? This nerd.
Thoughts are best forgotten.
Yes, my lord.
Now I remember. Xehanort, Ansem's apprentice. The leader of Organization...
This is pre-rendered. It's all fuzzy all of a sudden. It's not in engine.
Let's go.
That's weird.
Move it.
He got what Xehanort get away.
Right.
Big dramatic intro, and then it's like the most boring fight in the whole game. Like, what are we doing here? Well, we gotta kill 1,000 of them, by the way. If you're new to Kingdom Hearts.
Take this. Take this.
It's not a hard fight. It's just very long. Like what? Like so. I wonder. So like when Kingdom Hearts, like the promotional material, like when they released screenshots for this, like they're like one of the screenshots was of Thora running into battle, like here in Hollow Bastion, and there was like he's like running towards a whole bunch of Heartless. There's like 2 behemoths. There's all sorts of Heartless, and that was like before the game came out. Like that was like. Any promotional material like for like it was like very early on, and so like I'm wondering if they were just like, well, we told them we were gonna do this, so we have to still do it. We can't take it out of the game, even though they didn't really say they're gonna do it. It was just a screenshot they released. I mean, whatever. They probably conceptually always intended for this battle to happen, but it's just the way it happens is just so boring.
Gather. Take this. Yeah. Take this.
You're by yourself. It's just you. A pity. I wish narratively speaking though, I wish they like had like a better reason for why this is even happening at all. Like they're like, we gotta stop Xehanort. It's like, what? What are you like? Why? Who cares?
Back off. Yeah.
We only have 400 more to go.
This is it. Yeah. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. Defense. Yeah. It's over. Yeah.
And then of course, like when Kingdom Hearts 3 comes out, when they actually have the bandwidth to like pull off larger scale battles, they kind of don't. I mean, the battles are larger scale, but like not like a lot of enemies type stuff, more just larger size enemies, which is fine, but no, we're almost done.
This is it.
I like how there's like one more. Cool. It's just like repetitive and not really all that dynamic. You're just in an open space and you just do that for a few minutes. Like, I remember the first time I played it as a kid, like, I wanted it to be more significant. So, like, I wasn't even trying to use the reaction command. I was like, oh, I want to fight these guys. And then you kind of just realize, oh, it's just this. It's just this. Hey, girl.
Your Majesty!
Huh?
Xehanort!
How long has it been since I abandoned that name?
Out with it, nobody! Where's Kairi? Where's Riku?
I know nothing of any Kairi. As for Riku, perhaps you should ask your king.
Stop!
Oh, he actually made it.
He's gone.
Oh, there's another long cutscene here.
Sora, do
Well, it's the last cutscene we're gonna watch, because, well, I think so at least. How are y'all doing? It's been a long stream. I actually don't know how long I've been streaming because the stream ended, so the session timer reset.
What's going on?
But I think I crossed 4 hours already.
Their trap.
Oh no, it's him. Chilling. Same.
Come on, it's a setup by Organization 13. Xemnas is using you to destroy the Heartless. That's his big master plan.
Xemnas?
The guy you just saw. He's their leader. Got it memorized?
No, can you repeat it again?
E-M-N-A-S.
Oh, thank you.
Organization 13 wants to get rid of the Heartless?
Man, you're slow. Every Heartless slain with that Keyblade releases a captive heart. That is what the organization is after.
So what are those guys gonna do with your hearts?
I'm not telling.
Tell us!
You're the one who kidnapped Kairi.
Bingo. The name's Axel. Got it memorized?
No, can you repeat it again?
Where is Kairi? Just tell me.
Ooh.
Look, about Kairi, I'm sorry.
She's toast.
Axel.
We'll ensure he receives the maximum punishment.
Which is...
I don't care about any of that. Just let me into the realm of darkness, okay?
If it's Kairi you're worried about, don't. We're taking very good care of her.
Take me to her.
Is she that important to you?
Yeah, more than anything.
Show me how important.
Thor, don't do it. No!
Please.
No! Get up! Stand up!
So you really do care for her. In that case, the answer's no.
Oh, get fucked.
You rotten!
Are you angry? Do you hate me? Then take that rage and direct it at the Heartless.
Or I can direct it at you. Because you're an asshole.
Pitiful Heartless, mindlessly collecting hearts. And yet, they know not the true power of what they hold. The rage of the Keyblade releases those hearts. They gather in darkness, masterless and free, until they weave together to make Kingdom Hearts.
Weave.
And when that time comes, we can truly finally exist.
What in the world do you think you're prattling on about?
Wow, everybody's here.
It belongs to me. The heart of all kingdoms. The heart of all that lives. A dominion fit to be called Kingdom Hearts must be my dominion.
I like how she just wants it, even though she doesn't really know what it's for.
Take orders from you.
Fool.
Oh no!
While I keep these creatures at bay, you devise a way to vanquish them forever.
Maleficent.
Do not misunderstand me. I shall have my revenge on you yet.
Maleficent!
Leave now.
I don't take orders from you.
Sarah, come on!
But what about...
They're just on her.
Now then, where did we leave off?
Huh? Which side are you guys on anyway?
The Heartless ally with whoever's the strongest. Yes, Sora. Extract more hearts.
No! The hearts! Maybe everything we've done, maybe it was all for nothing. What am I supposed to do if I can't use the Keyblade?
Imbeciles. You can't be trusted to do anything.
Huh?
Feels like I asked you guys to leave.
Sora! Donald! Goofy!
Relax. Those three aren't going down that easily. The Keyblade's chosen one. He's a lucky kid.
See you soon.
Bye. I thought the cutscene was over. Nope, got more.
Sora knows the truth now. The more Heartless that he defeats, the closer he is to becoming our perfect puppet. This new knowledge will make him that much harder to control.
What does it matter, really? Whatever his circumstances, Sora has never been able to help himself from saving people from the Heartless. It's what his pure little heart wants.
True.
There. The dice have been cast.
Oh, you have to make everything into a fucking gambling reference, Luxor. Shut up.
Nothing is set in stone.
This seems to be part of in the cards. It seems to be dice, very dice of him. Like, Luxor, shut up.
What is the point of betting on something if you already know the outcome?
Are you sure that defeating him won't...
Why did we hire this guy?
Plan?
If he is to die so easily, he is of no use to us.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear. It's not in my nature to hold back.
Cool.
I guess sometimes help comes from unexpected places.
Very Dyson. Especially hilarious. Especially heinous.
Sure does.
Especially heinous. Oh. Oh, great. We have to go back to this moment.
Maybe it was all for nothing. What am I supposed to do if I can't use the Keyblade?
Imbeciles! You can't be trusted to do anything.
Huh?
I like that they showed us what happened, even though they could have just did that from the beginning. I don't know why we had to see it out of order, but whatever. Hey.
What's this place?
It must be the realm of darkness.
Not quite.
Kairi! Riku!
What? Who's there?
It's Riku.
What is it?
Are you sure you want to open that?
It's the picture in an ice cream. There's ice cream all over this picture.
It's the gang from Twilight Town.
It's all melted.
Pence, Olette, and,
Sora.
Roxas.
Yodorama.
No. The name just popped into my head. This is Roxas.
Are you sure you want to eat that?
Right.
Salty. No. Sweet.
Not yet. I gotta look for Kairi.
Ice cream. Alright. Finally done.
A photo and some ice cream. Wonder if there's some sort of clue. And who would have left them for us anyway?
Riku?
You think?
Just this feeling I got.
It was Riku.
We're almost there.
Hey, what if the Heartless are back again? I can't use the Keyblade. That would only help the organization.
But Sora, I think you have to use it. If we don't fight them, the Heartless will keep on hurting folks.
Alright, we're gonna save it here. Played a lot longer than I had planned. But, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you play a lot of Kingdom Hearts, the video game. So, it's gonna be a lot of second visits next time. I think the only world we don't return to is the King's House, or whatever it's called. Yeah. That's a long stream. I'm gonna my recording is probably like 4.5 hours long, so that's gonna be a fun upload. Like halfway through, I was like, maybe I should split this up, or at least, or end the stream, or stop the recording and then start it over again. So it's 2 parts instead of one giant video. But that's okay. Who cares? If you're watching the 4-hour plus recording on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed. It's just Kingdom Hearts. It's nothing else much to add to it, you know. So yeah, I'll be back streaming again for sure next Sunday, but I still kind of want to do like an election special, but like I'm also like, what would I even say? Like, what is even the point of that? I will share some thoughts about going into the election. Like the whole world's watching, so I don't feel like this is particularly local bullshit that I'm kind of spousing out. Like everybody's kind of looking at what's going on in America because unfortunately America has their fingers in a lot of pies, and the stability of America really does what's the word, maintains a certain degree of stability or instability depending on what part of the world you're from. um this election in particular has been particularly toxic just because there's so much going on. Like obviously Donald Trump is running again and he is horrible. He's horrible. He was elected in 2016, who was horrible. And then he's up against Kamala, who replaced Joe Biden as a candidate. And she's interesting because of her background, but also because she's currently part of an administration that is funding a genocide in Gaza. And that regional that funding of Israel is also funding other atrocities in other parts of the world through Israel. And so we are enabling that mass killing, mass ethnic cleansing of the people there, to put it very, not mildly, but to put it in a very succinct terms. And the current administration has done nothing to curb that. Obviously they, and when I say obviously, I mean it in a, not in a, it's strategic. They would like a ceasefire, but they're also like they don't, it's not something that it's like top of mind for them. Like what's top of mind is the happiness of their regional partner in that region, which is Israel. And so they're willing to just, enable them or allow them a certain amount of grace and width, as long as they don't step on the toes of empire, which is U.S. empire, which is America's interest. You kind of saw it a little bit when Iran was shot missiles at Israel in retaliation for an earlier attack, and then Israel retaliated again against Iran, and the targets that Israel picked were very strategic. It wasn't just like them attacking their energy infrastructure or any of that stuff like that. And that's because America told them not to do it. Like that's a case where you see America, the United States, putting their finger on the scale and saying, "Hey, we're still in control of the situation." That's all to say, bearing in mind, that's all to say that everything that's happened in Gaza is with the America's express blessing. And that's all to say that a lot of people feel that voting for Kamala would be enabling that. And like what does that mean? Well, for one thing, you are a party, a political party that wields power, that's currently in power, and you are facilitating a genocide. You're giving an okay to do it, and there is an implicit mandate in your ability to carry it out if you vote for the person doing it. Like, what does it mean to vote for someone who is committing a genocide? Like, what message do you send? And then it's depending on who you talk to, it's complicated or it's not complicated. It is it's complicated in that it's a two-party system. There are multiple other parties that are running, but it's essentially a two-party system. What does that mean? It means that you're on Tuesday. Well, it might not. We might not even have the final results on Tuesday, but in essence, it's going to be one of the two. It's going to be Donald Trump or it's going to be Kamala Harris. It's not going to be Jill Stein. It's not going to be whoever's running on the Libertarian ticket. I don't know who that is. The Gary Johnson again? I don't fucking know. It's not going to be those guys. It's going to be Kamala or Trump. And so that's where the calculus comes in of like, well, Trump is worse, so I should vote for Kamala. But if I vote for Kamala, that's saying that genocide is okay. Like your vote, like people like right now, like the election, people are looking at Michigan because there's a huge Arab American population there, huge Muslim community there, Palestinians there, and they're split. Like that is a voting bloc that went very hard for Biden in 2020 because of the Muslim ban that Trump did in all the ways that he targeted that community. Now you are like in the past year, we've seen the Democrats basically say, "Oh yeah, it's okay to slaughter them. It's okay to kill them. That doesn't affect our interests all that much." And post convention, we've seen that like it's not really a priority for them. Like that vote, that concern is not really a huge priority, and there's an understanding that, or at least for them, maybe at the time of the convention, that they didn't need to capitulate to them. We don't need their vote. We'll be fine. It's more strategic to continue on the way we are and not give concessions to the in this case it was the what are they called? What were they called again? The movement. What was the movement called? The people who chose not to the uncommitted vote. During the primary, a lot of like there was like this big protest vote, which was basically instead of voting for Biden in the primary, they voted uncommitted, and that was to send a message that like, hey, we're very unsatisfied, and like as a like it's like a movement that sparked up very close to that primary. Those primaries did not have a ton of lead up, a ton of runway. It just like was like a few days before that primary, and thousands of votes, thousands of people went out of their way to go to the polls and vote uncommitted. And what did they get from Kamala Harris? What did they get from the Democrats? Fucking nothing. So I guess I would say, and some people on my political leanings will call us cowardly, but I would say vote how you want to vote. I don't think you're a bad person if you vote for Kamala Harris. I think some people say that you are. Some people say that you are, but there are so many other things that like it's easy to say that like, well, you're voting for genocide. And to a certain degree you are. Like that's just the reality of it. But people don't think that way. People don't think that way. People think about their immediate, like I think like I work in a very low income area. I doubt that even half of them have even know what's going on in Gaza, and that's just because they don't consume the same news that I do, the same news that a lot of maybe some of you do. So like to them, the State Department manufactured consent that they get day in and day out is what they know, and so they're not voting for that. They're voting for abortion rights, which like were repealed under a Democratic president, by the way. Like in all the years leading up to the Supreme Court's decision, the Democrats didn't do shit about it. They liked it as a wedge issue. They liked to have it as something that they could generate action and generate like political interest in. So they didn't do anything about it. Whether or not they do now, I mean, obviously they're not going to be as bad as the Trump administration, but the point is that like people, that's a motivator for people to go out and vote. Immigration, obviously, the Democrats' immigration policy is fucking terrible too. it's gotten worse. Actually, is probably a big reason why they might actually lose Arizona on Tuesday. I don't know. They might win it, but it's in contention. Whereas they won it in 2020. Then they won it in 2020 because they ran on a pro-immigrant platform. But it's still better than the alternative. So a lot of people are voting for better than the alternative because it's going to be one of those two. And then now it's okay. Well, what about Jill Stein? What about third party? I'm gonna be straight up. I didn't vote. I voted, but I did not vote for a presidential candidate. I didn't vote for Jill Stein either. What about them? I lost my train of thought. Sorry. I don't like Jill Stein. I don't like the Green Party. So I didn't vote for them. I left it blank. I didn't vote for Kamala. I didn't vote for, obviously, there's no way in hell I'll ever vote for Republican so long as I live. So between that and Jill Stein. And I didn't vote for Jill Stein in 2016. I didn't vote for her in 2020. Actually, she didn't run in 2020. Someone else did. But I didn't vote for the Green Party. I think I honestly think that voting, like, not like leaving it blank, is the same as voting green. I don't think it's a vote for Trump, like the way some people say. That's stupid, because by that logic, a vote for Jill Stein is also a vote for Kamala. Then, if you're using that logic, the only reason people say that is because they think that a Jill Stein voter is a Kamala Harris voter or a Democratic voter. They think that vote belongs to them. So, well, if you're leaning that way, then you might as well vote for the person in that direction. But like, that's not how that works. Kamala needs to win their votes, and she didn't. She, like, a lot of people are voting for Jill Stein because she's at least messaging that she is pro-Palestine and pro-Medicare for all and all this stuff. But I think she's a charlatan. I don't like her. I think she shows up. She doesn't actually try to amass political power. She's not actually trying to leverage the power, the name recognition that she has. And, like, obviously she's like people have made this point. She's tried to counter them and say, well, yeah, of course we've ran people running in over 40. We're running for, like, we're on the ballot. We're running for 40 different seats and blah 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 this time, and it's like, well, that's right now, but how much power do you have right now? It's so easy to say all the right things, which is, I think, why third party candidates are appealing, because all they have to do is just say the things that the major parties aren't saying, and they can say that because they don't have any obligation to do it. And I guess it's easy to say that about Jill Stein because she's never going to win, so we're never going to know if she intends to do half the things that she says she's going to do. But politics is nasty, Summersoft. It is nasty. But that's the other point. If, like, okay, well, here's my first point. Are the Green Party voters going to be sitting there on election day watching the electoral map, waiting for one of them to turn green? Is Jill Stein, is Butch Ware, are they going to be watching TV, and are they going to be waiting to see if California turns fucking green? Are they going to be watching to see if Michigan goes green? Are they going to be watching Florida to see if it goes green? Fuck no. They know they're not going to get a state. If we're going off of popular vote, if like, maybe in a world where the electoral college is gone, maybe third parties have a chance. Publicly financed elections, we get money out of politics, repeal Citizens United, blah blah blah. Maybe we get to a point where you can do that. But they're not running to win. I don't know why they're running. Like, every election, they get a few more votes, and they're like, we're gonna use this to mobilize and do blah 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 and X, Y, and Z. Get a seat, get a Senate seat, flip a Senate seat, flip a congressional seat. Find a weak member of the House, start amassing power in the House. Because let's say that happens. Let's say she's sitting there on election day. Oh shit, California just went green? What the hell? Oh shit, Pennsylvania went green? oh shit, and they somehow get to 270, which I don't think like I follow a lot of smart people who are saying vote green, and they're like, oh, she'll win if you vote for her. Well, that's if I vote for her, that no, that's not what's gonna happen. But ignoring that, let's say she wins. What friends does she have in Congress? Again, we can talk about how horrible it is to capitulate. Like right now, talking shit about AOC and Ilhan Omar for like backing Kamala Harris in spite of all is like the big thing. But like to do anything in Congress, you still have to work with the other people there. And she doesn't. And not only does she not have the support of obviously Republicans, who would never sign on to her agenda in a million years, we also have to like work with the Democrats who you routinely insult, and even their most leftist members, you routinely go after them, especially on Twitter, which is like how I know she's not serious, because like I'm like, you're getting into like one-sided arguments with AOC on Twitter. Like, girl, you're a candidate for president. Like a lot of leftist Green Party voters got so mad at AOC for like calling out Jill Stein, but like it's okay to get mad at her for that, but like AOC is not a member of the Green Party. She's responding to an opponent of the candidate she supports. Like, why don't you hit her on policy so you can elect the person that you want to win? Instead, you guys are like, oh, you're a fake, you're a genocide enabler, you're a fake, blah blah blah. Like, I'm not interested in defending AOC. That's not what this is about. What this is about is like, I don't like, it just doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel like it feels like almost like it feels like the opposite of like Kamala Harris supporters, of like, your vote belongs to us. You should be with us if you're really this person. If this is really your politics. Calling a faker fake seems like a waste of energy. Yeah, I mean, from Jill Stein's perspective, yeah. But from AOC's perspective, like, she's like talking to people who are potentially gonna vote for Jill Stein instead of Kamala Harris. There's more strategy for AOC to discredit Jill Stein than vice versa. You see what I'm saying? So that's all to say. I don't like. I'm not gonna vote green. Like, she doesn't put in the work. I don't see her putting in the work in the time. I see her all over my timeline in an election year. I really do. I see Jill Stein retweeted constantly, all the fucking time in an election year. I don't see her at all in the years prior. Nothing. What legislation are you trying to pass? The fucking DSA, Democratic Socialists of America, they got something on the ballot here in California about rent control. What Green Party shit has appeared on a ballot measure, on the ballot at all, in one of the largest states, like a state that you absolutely need to be like competitive. Like Republicans and Democrats both have a big state that has a ton of electoral votes that they have to have in their chest, like, to get to 270. Like, they're not they're not really campaigning in each other's, like, Democrats aren't really trying to flip Texas or Florida, even though Florida went blue. Like, it's messier than that. And like, those two states one day could flip blue, but that's neither here nor there. But like, Republicans aren't realistically trying to flip California red, even though it went red for Reagan. But electoral college bullshit. Don't worry about it. The whole point though is that that's not strategy anymore. So why not make it strategy? Why not challenge them? Why, like, one state going green, that would be a game changer. Not oh, the green vote got this many votes and like flipped, like made it so that Trump like took votes away from the Democrats here so that it goes red. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of like, the strategy should be to get one green state to go green. If that felt like a real strategy, if that felt like a real possibility, then I would have voted for her. Yeah, sure, why not? Like, I don't think she's good, but she's like, as far as like, she's at least willing to say that the Palestinians are experiencing genocide. But it's my vote, and she didn't earn it. That's all to say that Tuesday's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be messy. It's gonna be stupid. And whoever is elected, which is going to be either Kamala or Trump, it's going to be bad. There is one upside to Trump winning, and that is that the people who haven't give a shit will give a shit again. They gave a shit when he was president last time. They gave a shit like suddenly immigration wall is horrible. It's the worst thing in the world. And then Biden's in and they're like, okay, we can go back to not giving a shit anymore. Like they'll go back to giving a shit. And like that's power, that's energy that you can use to mobilize, even though it's like not under the best circumstances. It's under actually very shitty circumstances, but you can at least organize for like midterms and for the next election. Maybe get someone who's more not Kamala to run. That's the one upside, the only upside. He would do immeasurable damage. Like he targeted Muslims, he targeted Latinos, he targeted trans people when he was in office. Just horrible. Abortion rights, you name it. He's unequivocally the worst choice. And then there's also the calculus that's like, well, he might be better on Gaza because Netanyahu's willing to listen to him on Gaza. Maybe, which is bullshit. Like he's gonna be as good, if not worse, than the Democrats. Which is not to say that Kamal is better. They're both bad on that. That's just a fact. Like I don't think you can get much worse. I don't think the metric for much worse in terms of Gaza doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like it's just like it's not a conversation worth having. And then there's Kamala, who is boring and not boring in the sense that like boring politics. I mean boring as in like she's not motivating people, which is why the polls are as close as they are. She's not capturing the imagination of people who would be going out to vote. She has no vision. I don't think she has a vision. Like she talks about how much she loves small businesses. Man, who is starting how many people are out there starting small businesses? How many people who are going out to vote are like, damn, I'm gonna start a small business? Who wants to run a small business? Who wants to work for small business voters? You're going to college, you're getting your degree, you want to work for how many careers are you thinking of that you're thinking that I'm gonna work for that small business? That's the job maker. Like improve the material conditions for the people who are going to vote for you, or at least tell them. And she has some decent policies in some places, like the healthcare one, like the Medicare expansion for like in-home care. That's pretty good. Going after price gougers for groceries, that's not bad. It's pretty good. But it seems like a lot of it just kind of came in response to like shifting polls. Like you get a little more here, get a little more there, but it doesn't feel like a cohesive message. She also repeats herself a lot. Like when listening to her rallies, she just has the same way of talking about certain things. It just doesn't feel natural or authentic. It's just like, this is my plan. This is my plan. This is my plan. This is my plan. We have to, like, you ask her about immigration, and she just goes back to the bipartisan border bill. And then people are like, well, the bipartisan border bill is actually super right wing. So, like, and she's like, well, it has the support of even Republicans in Congress and the Border Patrol who endorse Trump. So it's just like, who gives a shit if they. Politics sucks. It sucks. And so like I guess that's my main thesis, but also like the final point is more so that this is not the decision maker. I mean, it is to a certain degree, but like no matter who wins, we have to be ready to organize. Like I got really frustrated just in terms of the lack of action, because I follow some leftists, and leftists are really good at talking. They're really good at talking. They're really good at saying things, but they're just like, but so many of them are just bad at organizing. It's just like, okay, great, you can say the right thing on Twitter, but how are we going to put it into action? Because you have to motivate not just me. I already agree with you, but there's people who are working 3 jobs. How do you motivate that person to get out there and demand more from their politicians? A lot of them, this is the moment for them, and then they're going to go back to not paying attention. And the reason is because they can't afford to give a shit any other time. They just know that the price of everything is going up. They just know that they can't afford things. They just know that rent is going up. And so like we need to organize in a way that matters to them. And that part of that's like getting more places unionized. Like that is a direct way to do it. And there are people who organize, do an excellent job working with unions, getting places unionized. But I just get frustrated that on a larger scale, there's so much that can be done, but like it's just no organizational power. It's just a lot of smartasses who think they know what to do. Like I want direction. I'm not a leader. I don't know how to organize. I don't even know that much. Like it sounds like I know a lot about politics. And that's just because I watch and read a lot of stuff. But like I don't know really deep level stuff in terms of like mobilizing and like getting out the vote. But I want to like get involved. But the apparatus just isn't there. Like if the Green Party was like really locking in and strapping in for like no matter who wins, we're getting to work. Like November 6th, we're getting to work. Like we're starting the campaign for the next 4 years, and we're gonna be in a place where we are going to improve the material conditions of people around the country, no matter who wins. And their focus is just whatever bullshit they're doing on Twitter. And so it just feels hopeless because so much is stacked against us. And, you know, we're voting for between which candidate, like we're voting on like one candidate who supports genocide and one candidate who supports the genocide of a lot more people, a lot more different groups. I guess to wrap back to Kamala Harris, like if you don't want to vote for her, you're not a bad person. You're just straight up. And I know some people will disagree because I didn't vote for her. And the reason I didn't is because she didn't earn my vote. She said horrible things, spread horrible lies about Palestinian people as they're being slaughtered. I can't vote for that. Like you read about these atrocities in school and you tell yourself that could like how could this have happened? How could this have happened? And then to vote for the candidate who is doing one right now. And if you think, and again, you can watch me and hear me say that and still call me a smug asshole because I'm not being bombs are not raining down around on me. I'm not, I don't have a uterus. I don't have ovaries. I'm not, my health care in that regard. I mean, there's other things. I'm black and queer. There's other things that like I can get targeted for. But like, in terms of on the ballot and like immediacy stuff, that's not gonna affect me, you know. And also I live in California, like it's a state that's just gonna go blue. Like my vote, I mean, it's another reason why the electoral college sucks. My vote really doesn't make a whole lot of difference. Whereas if you vote in Michigan or Pennsylvania or Wisconsin or North Carolina, it matters a little more. But honestly, if you live in those states, if she hasn't earned your vote, do what feels right. You know, because I don't think that it's a no-brainer. I don't. Like look at the people in Michigan. Like the way like I don't know if any of y'all saw like they for whatever fucking reason they sent Richie Torres and Bill Clinton out to talk to Arab American voters. And all they did was talk down to them. Bill Clinton in particular said horrible racist stuff to them. That's the guy that they sent to talk to them. Barack Obama got up on stage and was like he like shamed them. Like he shamed them. He's like, you're not gonna vote for her just because she supports a little genocide? Well, do you remember what the other guy did? It's like, is that the pitch? Like, are you not gonna address what their concerns are? Because again, imagine if it were you. Imagine if it were you. Imagine, like for me, my family's from Ghana. What if another country was bombing Ghana, where my family lives? how motivated would I feel to vote for the person who is funding the people bombing them? Like, are you gonna honestly look me in the face and say, well, you should still vote for her, even as she is actively participating in a ethnic cleansing of that people? That's how it is for Arab Americans. It's not just they're not just numbers on a page. They're not just esoteric, nebulous, fucking thought projects. It's not like a oh well, like let's they're not hypotheticals. A lot of them know people who have been killed by American bombs. They have family members who have been directly affected. And you're going to ask them to vote for that? You can go ahead and say Trump's going to be worse all you want, but they are currently experiencing that. That is a thing that is currently happening to them. So the idea that it could get worse doesn't matter. Why the fuck would it? You can't be fucked to end it, to try to fight to stop it. You're just gonna tell them, well, you should still vote for her because the other guy's gonna do it, but worse. What does that even look like? It's just this. It would just be the same thing, except I guess he's not doing the peace talks anymore. He's just gonna let them do it, which they are doing. They are just doing that right now. So I guess the alternative is they just do it. Maybe they bomb more places at the same time. Like, what does the distinction matter when it comes to people being killed? Every time that man comes up to talk, it's so annoying. He's horrible. I fucking do not like Barack Obama. He's like he really is horrible. He's also very popular, but that's neither here nor there. Anyways, with all that said, you should still go out and vote. And I don't mean for her or for Trump or for Jill Stein. I just mean you should still go out to vote. Go out, get a ballot, look at the issues that are on the ballot, because there are other important things that you should probably look at, because unfortunately there are evil, horrible people who get things on the ballots and it influences public policy that affects you, policy that affects people who are struggling, policy that funds, like, diverts money away from, like, your schools towards more policing. Like, there's a lot of stuff on those ballots that you can address, and it's marginal. It's marginal. It's not going to feel amazing, but it is work that needs to be done. And I hope we eventually get to a place where we don't have to concede so much of our morals, so much of our I guess, like, just so much of our, like, our I guess morals. I guess morals is a fine word. We don't have to concede so much of that just for marginal improvements. And I don't know. Like, a lot of, like, there's some people trying to do that work. I don't think it's happening nearly fast. I didn't even get to climate change. By the way, the Earth is heating up and we're heading for more climate disasters, and both candidates are fully keep on fracking because we want to win Pennsylvania. And that's just where we're at. I've had a friend who doesn't live in the United States who's like, please don't vote for Trump. Please just vote for Kamala, or at the time it was Biden. I know he's doing genocide, blah, 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 but please vote for him. And I'm just like, the thing I told them was, you don't have, like, I'm not the person you need to be talking to. First of all, make that case to someone who is, again, these are not hypotheticals. There are people who have legitimately lost family members in Gaza, in Lebanon, in, like, all over. It's not just Gaza, by the way. The West Bank, which is not, there's no Hamas there, right? and there's land grab, settlement, illegal settlements, violence happening to the indigenous population over there from settlers. That's happening right now. It's like, and what response has there been from the State Department, from the Biden administration, from Kamala Harris? And a lot of that's being done with our weapons and our blessing. And so it's just like, you don't need to convince me. Well, first of all, I already have my mind made up. I'm a grown person. I'm a grown ass man. I'm capable of reading myself. I know I have my own opinions, you know. So you're gonna have to do better than, well, he's gonna be real bad. He's real bad. Like, yeah, I know that. I know that. But also I'm watching atrocities happen right now, and he's not in power. He's not in control. So what now? What now? What are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna say? What do you say to that? Do it anyway, because I'm scared of the other guy. That's not good enough. I'm sorry, it's not. And like, I guess my actual last point is that Donald Trump, this is his third time running for president, and he won the first time. What has been put in place to stop him from being as dangerous as everyone says he is? We've had a Democratic president for 4 years, by the way, and he was the president for, and Donald Trump was president in the 4 years prior to that. In that 8 years, what protections have we put in place? January 6th happened. Everyone so horrified. Oh my God, they scaled the walls of the Capitol and they threatened our Congress people and they tried to stop the certification of the vote. What do we do about that? Yeah, we threw some of the people who were there in jail. What do we do about that? What did we do to make it so that he's not a dictator on day one? You guys knew who he was all this time. What have you done legislatively? How have you pressured your politicians, your representatives, to ensure that someone that dangerous doesn't do dangerous things? Like, you guys are fucking serious. You're not. Get the fuck out of here. It only matters. Democracy is only on the line on election day for you guys. It's not. You guys don't give a shit when he's not there. Also, what happens when Donald Trump stops running for office? Like regardless, if he wins and this is his last 4 years, unless he does some really fucking crazy shit, it just maintains power until he dies. Which I mean, who knows? Who knows? I'm not saying it's not gonna happen. Who knows? So there's that. Or he doesn't win and he's not gonna run for re-election in 2028. So like, is it over? Is it just Trump bad man? Because I'm bringing up this point because Dick Cheney endorsed Kamala Harris, a man with a far greater body count, literal body count, dead bodies, than Donald Trump. A man who has eroded constitutional protections and laws and broken laws and done horrible shit. Endorsed Kamala Harris, and Kamala Harris was like, "Thank you, Dick Cheney. We love that you did that. We love you for that." But so like, what's the difference? Well, why is Donald Trump so much more dangerous than Dick Cheney, a man who knew how to wield the power he had, unlike Donald Trump. Donald Trump did some horrible shit, but Dick Cheney was efficient and he knew how to fucking rack up kills and bodies. You guys aren't serious. You guys aren't serious about protecting democracy. You're not serious about protecting women's health. You're definitely not serious about protecting trans people. So I guess, that's why it's so hard for me to come out strongly in so like it's so many words, and just to be like, that's why you should go out and fill out that bubble for Kamala Harris, because there's so much work that just fucking didn't happen, and there's so much work that's not going to happen if she does win, which, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up or down, I guess, if you don't want her to win, but I don't know. Like, there's a good chance she wins on Tuesday. There's a good chance she doesn't win, but she might become the next president. So like, what then? There's a lot that Biden wanted to do that just got blocked. Like, what then? Like, how are we gonna organize? What are we doing? What are we doing? Where are we going? Anyways, just keep that in mind. And remember that politics isn't just every 4 years, you know, and it has consequences. And if she loses, it's not the fault of the people who didn't vote for her, even though technically speaking it is. But there's work that she needed to do, and there's work that her supporters, her surrogates, needed to do that they're not doing. And maybe it's because of age-old Washington wisdom. Maybe it's because of some other shit. I don't know. But no matter what happens, like if you're not prepared to do the work, regardless of whether she wins or Trump wins, then you should just shut the fuck up. But if you are gonna put in the work and continue and criticize, then yeah, I'll be right there with you. Because a lot of people say they're gonna do the work and then they don't. Like when Biden was running, the one thing that a lot of liberals would say constantly was, "Let's just get him into office and then push him left afterwards." And they started doing that with Kamala too. The problem is you didn't. You didn't. We saw you guys didn't. You didn't. You straight up didn't. You guys lied. You wanted the vote. You got the vote. And then you lied. You didn't push him left at all. You were very happy with whatever it was he was doing. Yay! Biden! Woohoo! And you'd get mad at anyone trying to push him left. That's just how it was. You just got mad at them. You were just like, shut up. This is how we get more Trump. And you didn't fight. And now he's back. He's back again. I mean, he never left, but he's back again, and there's a really good chance that him and his fucking neo-Nazi as running mate become the leaders of this country. And y'all didn't do shit about it. There's shit that you could have done, and you didn't. So don't blame us. Don't blame leftists. Don't blame me for not having voted for her. She didn't earn my vote. She bombed. She sided with genociders. You know? I'm never gonna feel bad about that. You're never gonna, I don't care how bad it gets here. You're never gonna make me feel bad about that. Why would I, like, okay. But there's it's really just a matter of who you care about or who you don't care about, I guess is the more accurate way of putting it. Who don't you care about? Who are you willing to throw under the bus? Who are you willing to just ignore so that your life could get marginally better? Like I said, though, if you choose to vote for her, I don't think there's anything. I don't think you're a bad person. I think it's very easy to arrive at that point and have it be emotionally and ethically as sound as you can get it, because you are literally between a rock and a hard place. Like, regardless of your participation, regardless of mine, which there was none, but someone's gonna get elected. And so if you choose to put that in a direction that you feel would make things as marginally better as it can, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. I didn't do it because, first of all, it's not. I live in California, so it's not. But also, I just can't do it. I just couldn't do it. I could not co-sign genocide. It's real for me. Seeing the dead bodies, seeing the people on fire in those hospital beds is real to me. And seeing the non-response from this administration is real to me. So they didn't earn my vote. They didn't. I'm watching atrocities unfold daily. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't put my name on that horrible, horrific business. And so that's just where we end up. If you think I'm a bad person for that, that logic goes for the same for you too. Because if you do put your name for that, then you are supporting that. You are, to some degree. And if you don't, then you can say whatever you want. You can say, well, then you're doing that for abortion. You're doing that for immigration. Okay, well, I guess we're just at a stalemate. but I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And I don't again. I don't think it's as simple as that, but that was my logic. Okay, so I'm gonna call it there. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'll be back after the election. One way or another, we'll know what happened. We might not know on Tuesday night, but we'll certainly know by in a week. So yeah, stay safe out there. Literally, like if you're in America, like who knows what's gonna happen on election night? Who knows what's gonna happen at polling stations? Be safe. Keep your head on a swivel. I voted by mail. I'm not going. I'm not. When I clock out on Tuesday, I'm going straight home. I'm ordering some. I'm picking up some food on my way home, and I'm just staying there. But we'll get through it. No matter what, we'll get through it. So yeah. Stay safe, everybody. You can follow me on my socials. I'm on Twitter, twitter.com/Astonish13. I'm also on Instagram, instagram.com/Adjei13. And I have a link tree. I have a Discord server. Someone joined it while I was streaming. Not sure if it was a real person or spam, but if you are real, welcome. If you're not, go to hell. But yeah, we'll be back with more Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, take care, everyone. Thank you, Summersoft and Quixotex, who was here earlier, for tuning in. For any lurkers out there, you know who you are. Catch you on the next one. See ya. What do I want to be ya? Peace out.